What's up, everybody? It's me, V. We are back with more Three Houses. Hey, One Arm Over. Hey, Rorin. Hey, Kaiser. Hey, Frosty Flake. Hey, Christian. Thank you, everybody. What's going on? It's been a really long time since the last stream, a whole 2 days. And I would like to inform everyone that last night I had a nightmare that I was streaming Three Houses, and you guys somehow convinced me to also play the Golden Deer route. And I need you all to know that I'm still mad about it, even though I know you didn't actually do it in real life. Someone was confessing to me, but you did a surprise confession and now we're dating. Wait, I did a surprise confession? Like Mimi? Mimi? M-I-I-M-E? When did you add Mimi to your... Alright. You could have stopped it. I had a nightmare I was playing Three Houses. No, I needed you all to know that you gaslit me in the nightmare into playing Claude's route. Except it wasn't, like, actually Three Houses in the dream. It was some weird approximation of Three Houses. And, like, the tutorial chapter was, like, Claude, Raphael, and Lauren's on some, like, crescent moon-shaped island. It was weird. And I was, like, I remember I opened it up. But, like, in the dream, it was familiar. And I was like, oh god, I fucking hate this chapter because I have to use Lauren's. So, I'm kind of curious to know what version of Three Houses I would be playing in my dreams. But also, I hope that never happens again. When they're slandering my goat, Claude, but they're high-key right, ouch. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started. I've got the game up. I think I did all of my map prep before I decided to play Tomodachi Life last week, so that's good. I also need to open Stream Elements so that I can actually hear the notification noises. I really just gotta get into the habit of doing that. However, I will never get into the habit of doing anything. That's the best part about having ADHD. Also, Google changed their icons that pop up when you have a tab open for like sheets and docs and all of that, and it bothers me. That's not related to anything, I just noticed it. Alright, conflict in the Holy Tomb. They're very bad. It's like, I like thought it was a... How do I put it? It felt like I was opening a scam website with how the icons look now. Your house ventures into the Holy Tomb to receive a revelation from the goddess. In that hidden place, deep beneath Garreg Mach, a shocking truth is revealed. To Seth's holy womb? Alright, we have been streaming for 5 minutes and we have our first old man yaoi mention.
Revelation from the goddess. To think we'll have the honor of attending such a historical event.
Hello, Circle of Doom.
I hear the Archbishop will accompany us to the Holy Tomb.
If something happens to her, all of Fodlan will suffer. We must protect her at all costs.
This may sound mad,
Who said it had to be yaoi? Well, Frosty Flake's a man, isn't he?
Lady Rhea has said before that she is capable of protecting herself. I have a feeling that is true. I thought it was a strange thing for her to say. And beyond that, her movements bring to mind a great warrior with an
I love how observant Dimitri is. He's so smart. It kills me when people say that Dimitri isn't intelligent. He is very intelligent. They're just haters.
I wonder. Mind, it's also possible that I'm way off track. Regardless, perhaps we should brace ourselves for anything.
I never imagined attending a ceremony for a real revelation.
I wonder what the ceremony will be.
I don't think you use your hand for that, Frosty.
I'm not ready for this.
There's no chance for battle unless something goes terribly wrong, right? Oh, boring.
If you keep saying things like that, something bad is bound to happen.
What's wrong, Flame?
They're foreshadowing so hard.
Who, me?
It's a metaphor, I think.
It is nothing.
As long as you're not trying to get him pregnant with your hand.
Your Highness, I will protect you no matter what.
Aww.
Your Highness?
Stayed in my Tomodachi life save already, you bastards.
I suppose you could say that. Nothing to worry about.
They've been circling around each other
It's
for
about
like
time for
a
Lady
week.
Rhea to arrive. Let's all steel ourselves for whatever may occur at this ceremony.
Yeah, it's insane. I finally got Leo and Takumi together, but I had to reset like 10 times for it.
This is the Holy Tomb.
Incredible. To think such a vast space has been hiding beneath the monastery all this time. I wonder what powers that giant mechanism that descends beneath the ground.
An elevator?
This is where the
They have
goddess
elevators
who
in
created this
Fodlan.
world was laid to rest,
Hold on.
along with her children.
I need to process this. They have elevators in Fodlan, and I never noticed. I wonder what powers that giant mechanism that descends, but they have an elevator. I mean, that's fair. I can't believe I never caught that they have elevators.
It is said that our creator, the goddess Sothis, sat
Okay,
upon
okay.
this very throne.
Okay. I'm gonna have to crash out for a second over this one. Not only do you have the throne modeled, you've used it in cutscenes. Just pan over to it. Why are you showing me a PNG of it? You have the model of it in the game. Like, this is just like unbelievably lazy. It's been in like a cutscene before, it's been in multiple cutscenes before. It's been in like 3 cutscenes by now. Why did you not just put the model on the screen right now? I'm so bothered. Anyways.
Professor, do you recognize this throne?
Totally. Yes, Mommy Rhea.
So long. I have waited.
I know that
so
getting supports with
very
you doesn't
long
do anything
for
because I
this
can't
day.
marry you, but I wish I could.
Sit upon the throne. I have no doubt you will be gifted a revelation from the goddess.
I need one of those like desk pads, so I have something to put my controllers on that don't just like clank against the wood. Right, who is your Byleth married to in your Tomodachi again?
Well,
I finally made my
It
one
was
friend
supposed to be
in
a
Tomodachi.
step
It took
away.
forever.
what could possibly be missing?
We have a running joke that we're basically the same person, but I didn't tell her anything when she made her little Tomodachi me. And then she wound up picking like a lot of the same things I did, so the joke continues.
Halt! Reveal yourself!
Oh, wait, hold on, we're about to get the best fucking cutscene in the game. Well, not yet, but soon.
Don't move.
At the end of this map.
If you move, your lives will be forfeit. Thank you ever so much for guiding us this far. The Imperial
Why didn't they just
Army
turn the
will now take
elevator
possession
off?
Of everything in the Holy Tomb.
Why is the Imperial Army here?
This can't be.
Is Matodi kind of hot though, in like a gross way?
The Emperor is here. That can only mean...
The Flame Emperor is connected to the Empire. What do you know?
Okay, I know
I never imagined you'd have
I
the
know
nerve
what they
to return
mean,
here.
but like,
What are you
yes,
after,
the Flame
Emperor?
Emperor is connected to the Empire. I'm shocked, Felix. Thank you. An anime boy from a different thing on my Tomo. Yeah, I just can't remember what the anime boy from a different thing is named.
Is it not obvious? The Holy Tomb contains great power. The power to rule all of Fodlan.
Oh, we actually have an interestingly mistranslated line coming up that I know about. I'll point it out when we get to it.
Just like you did in Dusker.
I had nothing to do with that. Quickly retrieve the crest stones. Kill for them if you must.
Oh wait, no, that's only in I think that's only in Golden Deer.
Insolence. You will atone for the sin of trampling on this holy resting
Okay,
place.
it might only be in Golden Deer, because of something Claude says. Futa Kagayama from Milgram. He's an annoying Twitter user who doxes children. Oh my god.
Professor, destroy these villainous traitors who dare dishonor our creator.
Shiramile, I love you. Okay, I think the line is in Golden Deer, actually. Well, okay, anyways. It's gonna be hard to find. I don't remember the exact English line then. Hold on, let me go to the data mine. FE3H data mine. Look, it's Engage. I wish I was playing Engage. Hell yeah. Okay, so it's in Event Gallery, Verdant Wind, the Holy Tomb? Yeah, okay. Okay, so in the English version, Claude says, there's only one goal for grave robbers like these, right, Flame Emperor? You're here to steal the treasure that rests within the Holy Tomb. And then Flame Emperor says, for a fool you catch on quickly, those crest stones will be ours. That infernal power, which is masquerading as a medicine, but is truly a poison, will plague this world no longer. Now, interesting thing about that line, it's not that in Japanese. So in the English, it comes off like Edelgard is saying, we're gonna take these evil things and destroy them. What she actually says in Japanese is essentially like, it's an idiom for like, whether it's I think it's something like, whether it's a medicine or a poison, if it's just sitting on the shelf not being used, it's worthless. So essentially what she says in the Japanese is, this is just sitting around, not doing anything, so I might as well take them and use them to do what I want to do. And what she says in the English is, I'm gonna take these and destroy these. So, complete opposite meanings, which is very fascinating as far as a translation difference goes. You should play- stop. It's not funny. I'm still traumatized from that dream. Alright, we're dropping Anna. She's worthless. Let's bring Petra. And then I suppose we can... Why don't we tag Ash onto Felix? Marianne can go with... Let's send Marianne what to do. Reminds me of a Chinese proverb, 1 year is tea, 3 years is medicine, 7 years is treasure. Okay, what does that mean? And then I kind of want to add Constance to somebody. Why don't we tag Constance onto Dimitri? It's mostly age. Ah, okay. I see. Queen Constance mentioned. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, use the characters who people have actually wanted endgame classes for more, because I haven't really been keeping a good eye on that. Tea can mature and develop different flavors over time. Oh, okay, I get it now. Let's see. Why don't we put Felix over this way? Yeah, why don't we just send all of the flyers the same direction? That'll go really well for me, I'm sure. Now Alexa, Dozel, and Ira of Isaac are now dating? Hell yeah. I finally got my friend married to V from Devil May Cry. Not me, V. That V.
I will not allow such violence from the Empire. Strike down the rebels and protect the Holy Tomb.
Yes, Mommy Rhea, whatever you want.
The crest stones are in the caskets. Open every last one of them.
Hey, that's Dimitri's
The
line.
holy tomb must not be desecrated. Protect as many of the crest stones as you can.
Protect the crest stones. If they're stolen, you can get them back by defeating the foes that have them. You earn rewards based on the number of crest stones you've protected. Okay.
Heretics. What could be gained
I hate
from
this map
desecrating
layout,
the
not gonna
stones
lie.
and
It's not
displacing the
my
dead?
favorite. I mean, I think my issue with it is that it feels like the Holy Mausoleum 2 Electric Boogaloo. Like, am I wrong about that? It feels like it has the similar structure of, like, narrow hallways with tombs, but it's a different place in the monastery. I just really hate symmetrical map designs. Fair enough.
Here we go.
I do like how their voices echo, though, when they move. No, I think it's literally just the Holy Mausoleum, but it's got green on it. And some stairs.
Let's keep our guard up.
My girlies are doing so good as Dark Flyers, though.
Here goes.
I wish they had more defense. But that's okay. You did not have to do that, Annette.
Done is done.
Also, Arm posed an interesting question in the Discord of, like, what's the best Fog of War map in Fire
You
Emblem?
make me feel safe.
And I've been trying to think about it, but can my answer be none of them?
Well, good.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love Fog of War as much as the next Fire Emblem player. 2X of FE5. That's like the very first Fog of War map there, right?
Next time, bring your friends.
I do feel like FE5 had some good Fog of War maps, but I'm not sure if that's just because I had to play them super carefully.
I'm on it.
I believe in Sylvain's ability not to eat shit. Miyake just said he wanted to see Soren all of a sudden. Maybe he should confess
That
his
one is
feelings.
expected.
Seriously, nah, they never will. They'll just go traveling together, all gaily, for the rest of their lives. But no homo.
Cut through.
I will get the victory.
You think Petra will? No, Petra's fucked. I should have given her better weapons. Why did I deploy you? Even Ash would have been better at this point.
Let's see you dodge this.
It does introduce Fog of War in a way that
Never
doesn't
had a
feel stupid.
chance.
That's fair. Mm-hmm.
What should I do?
I don't like Thracia's, I don't like Thracia's whole completely black screen Fog of War thing that it has going on.
Thanks.
Well, be careful. They might talk about Stardew Valley and then fall out of love. Because that's...
Stay focused.
I mean, Dimitri and Dedu are back in love now, so, like, it's fine, but that was really annoying. I'm just gonna find all the archers real quick. Being pitch black is harsh, but it's within the darkness of night mostly. I mean, like, I understand the logic for why a lot of the Fog of War maps are fogging of warring and black. It's just, it's not very visually interesting to look at as a player. And it's really annoying. Does anyone remember what level you have to be to unlock master classes in this game? Someone falls out of love even though it took him forever to fall in love. I'm going to kill him the next time I play a Tellius game. You would be completely justified in that, I think. Alright, Byleth, are you gonna crit? Thank you.
Each battle a chance to grow.
Isn't it like 40? I don't know, is it?
Admiration.
I was just thinking about how ridiculous it is that master classes aren't the last step, and you can already have all of your units in their best classes by like by the time you're not even halfway through the game. Like, we're like about halfway through the game and all of my units are in advanced classes, which are like the best they can do. Because master class isn't actually an upgrade. And that feels a little bit ridiculous now that I think about it. And I haven't even really been grinding. Oh boy, I love 4 movement. Yeah, like you level them up as quickly as you can to get out of the 4 movement hell, and then you're just at the peak of their power. For the rest of the game? Like halfway through. Yeah, I had never really thought about that, because I don't really think about the class system too much, but like, it's not even worth grinding up to the master classes, because the advanced classes are just the same or better.
Take away the crest stones. All of them.
That is enough. Do you even know what those stones are?
I know what they are, Rhea, because I've played this game before. And maybe Falcon Knight, yeah. Maybe. I did put the Stride Gambit flyer unit on somebody. I just don't remember who now. Probably Mercedes.
Easy.
Okay, Petra, can you kill this guy? I guess we just hope for a crit. Hell yeah. That's my girl.
I will not be stopping you.
I started getting recommended 3 Houses videos on YouTube after I was just talking about how I don't really tend to watch a lot of Fire Emblem videos on YouTube. So they heard me. Alright, Byleth, you're gonna have to crit for me, buddy. God damn it. The Great Knight needs armor proficiency. Yeah, that's the problem too.
I had no choice.
Meanwhile, you could just stay as a paladin. Yeah. Doesn't Great Knight also lose a point of movement over paladin? Why do I vaguely remember that being something? Okay, I know I gave the fucking Stride Gambit to somebody. Who did I give it to? It was probably Annette, because she probably had the highest authority. No, maybe not. Or did I not give it to anyone because they didn't have high enough? I don't remember now. It does lose a point of move? Yeah. Of course it does. Okay, apparently I don't have Stride, so we can't abuse the one mechanic the game expects you to use all the time.
I aim for greatness.
Probably should have deployed Marianne over Petra, but oh well. Too late now. What do you have? Vulnerary, not worth it. Okay, let's do... Let's have to do this. Do.
Luck wasn't with you.
Or like, you get like Holy Knight, but you lose white magic uses because that was a class skill of Bishop. Just overall, extremely questionable. Hell yeah, Dimitri. You got this, buddy.
Over already.
I feel like my units are overpowered.
My rise.
But again, like, I haven't really been grinding. So I don't know why. Can you really not fly over the tombs? What is it, like fucking superstition or something?
Thank you.
I won't let everyone do.
Okay, I feel like ignoring the monsters is probably, like, if we want to save the crest stones, probably just ignore the monsters for another turn. I'm sure Felix and Sylvain will be fine.
Why am I even here?
Why are you here, Felix? It's not like I deployed you. It's not like you're important. Also, y'all, we're 2 sleeps away from Paralives Early Access release, and I'm so excited. And I saw that they gave it to a bunch of YouTubers early, and I am filled with jealous rage. But I'm not watching any of their stuff because I want to form my own impressions. And we will be doing a first impression stream on Monday. Let's leave Sylvain over here. Yeah, he only does 12. We're good. Listen, I've got like 3 goals for first impressions, okay? I want to see how accurately I can create Dante and Virgil from Devil May Cry. I want to see how accurately I can recreate the shop from Devil May Cry, and I want to see how it plays. Hey Jeppo, what's up? Started Coffee Talk Tokyo yesterday. What is that? Hell yeah, Petra. It's a coffee visual novel. Oh, okay, cool. Wait. Are there like a bunch of like weird mythical creature kind of things in it? I say weird. That's so judgy. But you know what I mean. Kinda. I'm trying to think, because I know I had some mutuals who played that, like a game, and I thought it was called Coffee Talk. And it was kind of a visual novel, and there were like, there were like elves and aliens and something. Okay, let's see here. Definitely gotta remove this guy from existence. Of all places to go after Seattle. No, okay, I'm curious why, like, Seattle would be uniquely weird to go, or Tokyo would be weird to go to from Seattle. Well, it's a long flight, 11 hours. Okay, that's fair. I assumed that the game wasn't taking place, like, on the next day. Okay, we're gonna have to... Why don't we wave attack with Dimitri? Constance just floats toward him, I guess. I didn't realize that your adjutant, like, was part of the rush. I think Dedu maybe kills this guy. The whole aliens and elf things. Okay, I am probably remembering the right thing then. I guess we'll just send Rhea's dead siblings' hearts and bones to the convoy for now. Hoping if they ever do coffee talk before they go to the UK. Why the UK? Oh, did that no. So they can have tea. Tea and crumpets or whatever the hell it is the people of the UK do. Damn, I kind of hoped Felix would be able to get to the weak spot, but I guess not. Actually... Okay, you're setting up for a biggin. The UK has been mentioned a couple of times. I suppose that makes sense. But I'm gonna disturbance Gambit.
We'll make our move.
Maybe we can break his last thingy and get a steal or whatever. Do coffee shops in the US not regularly sell tea? I don't typically drink a lot of tea or coffee. You think Felix will be fine? Yeah, he's fine. Fucker. Oh, no, well, no. He would have lived anyways. Why did I waste that damn Gambit? If you were just gonna be like that game. Oh, I don't remember if I did this on stream, but Byleth is a sniper now as well. We made sure that happened.
I'm here. Gotcha.
Because the game hates us, so we ate it back. What came first, the chicken or the egg there? Does the game hate us because we hate it, or do we hate the game because it hates us? And now your DLC Byleth is gonna be a priest, right? You did make me do that, didn't you? You know, actually, like, I did go, like, full priest on, like, a full playthrough at one point. Alright, let's get... Let's just hope we get the crit. Okay. Chicken or the Empreg? Oh, that's so... Sometimes you guys think of things in chat, and I'm like, damn, I wish I thought of that. I wish I was that funny.
We must all do our part.
I could learn from that.
Yeah, you could learn from that, couldn't you, Felix?
Let's turn the tables.
Time to tip the scales. Can you believe we're only halfway through this game and every single stream has been like 6 hours long? Cause I can't. Alright, let's get a Bolganone in. Just halfway there, folks, yeah. Because this is what, chapter 11? There's 12 until you get to the time skip, and then I think 10 after the time skip. On Azure Moon? I think there's like 22 on Azure Moon. Felix, how the fuck can you not reach that? Who raised you? I know who raised him. His hot dad, but still. Oh, when is the June Fortunes... Sorry, when is the June Nintendo Direct that may or may not have Fortune's Weave in it? Did they set, like, a date?
Thanks.
You know, Dedue is actually turning out to be a very lovely Swiss Army knife.
I'll go.
Like, yeah, he doesn't heal a lot, but he does heal. Right, I don't know why I even bother. I am gonna have no idea for the date. Okay, I was about to Google it if it didn't get a response. Alright, we should probably focus on taking out the dark mages, because my team is pretty physically bulky.
No hesitation.
Probably like, I don't know, mid-June maybe. If we haven't gotten a date yet. Well, I guess there's still like a week left in May.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Thanks, Sylvain. I don't know why your opinion would matter to me, but I guess I'll take it. So we don't need to use the Javelin Plus, but like, why not, you know?
Who's next?
What if we just got to the Nintendo Direct and Nintendo was like, actually, psych, we're not doing a Fodlan sequel. Oh, you thought, but actually...
Sorry.
Jay's gonna beat Conquest on Monday? That's fun. How'd she like it? We're entering the Fodlan. I thought you guys convinced her to play Petelius. Unless that's just a joke about something else. She beat the Ryoma chapter. Fortune's Weave is part of the Fodlan verse, yeah.
Thank you.
We did egg her on. Yeah, I remember your campaign. Does she know about Talk Me yet?
You fought well.
She knows that he fell off. Well, that's mean. He didn't fall off. He's just as popular as ever. Okay, sorry. These are the jokes, people.
Just give up.
I was gonna make a joke when I popped into her stream about something with Talk Me, and I don't remember what it was now. He'd fall off if he wasn't on top. That is true, he is a bottom. You're so right. Is it just me, or does this map feel like too easy? Why did I put all of the flyers over here? All of the squishy flyers? It's just a lame map layout, so probably both. That's fair.
I had no choice.
There's being on top, but then there's being a power bottom. Do I see Talk Me as being a power bottom? I don't know. Go check my AO3 for my thoughts. Because I'm sure I wrote that at some point. Take strength to draw a bow. Well, how strong you are doesn't really have anything to do with how much you top or bottom, does it?
Let's keep our guard up.
Alright, let's see. Let's get... You can also argue that it takes strength to hold it home. I mean... Sounds like nerd talk. How everyone moves and fates in combat, holy shit, they're hopping and shit. That is true. He can also walk on water because he is Jesus.
You're weak.
I'm starting to see results.
Oh, that was Ash. Oh my god, Ash got a strength growth.
So this is how it's done.
Why is Ash using axes on the side? I don't remember telling him to do that. Okay, these are stairs. Okay. What if I just sniped Metodi from over here?
I'm told it's fine to kill those who resist. Now then, how shall I cook you?
Also, just say at the top of the stream, we're probably not going to do a tier list because I'm a little bit behind on editing them still. I gotta get the Engage Women tier list up, and then we'll do heroes. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted you to dance. If only Ash can use axes in the DLC. Can't he?
Well done.
Are archers, like, kind of broken in this game?
Wait. No.
I felt a little silly.
I just...
Why does he look like a fucking range extender? Like a Wi-Fi range extender? What is sticking up there? Are those sheaths? Then we can make sure on the Warriors OC characters, there's like 4 of them. I just realized that these aren't stairs. God damn it. Maybe we could do like Warriors OCs and Heroes OCs at the same time or something. Easy short video. Listen, I like short videos because it's less editing work. I don't know if they need to be that short. It's like what? The Lemon Twins, Darius, and the Lemon Twins Hot Mom, right? That's like it? Unless you count the Dragon Velazark or whatever. Alright, Silver Sword it is. I think that the Heroes tier list will be way longer than it actually will be. Because in my head, I'm like, there's like a billion Heroes OCs. But then I remember there's really only like 5 per book, and they just get so many alts that it's ridiculous. What if Mercedes killed Edelgard? Not quite, never mind. Dimitri? Wait, okay, hold on. How much will this do? Holy shit, Dimitri. Alright, I have an idea. Concept. Mercedes with the fire tome. What is she? Hold on. She's gotta have. Does she have like an accessory or something that lets her counter from any distance? Okay. Good luck saying the names of. Oh yeah, the Heroes OCs. I know some of them, maybe.
Then your life is forfeit.
There's Fjorm. And, I know how to say Ratatosker. Crazy how there's an alt banner of just Heroes OCs now. What do you mean? They've done that every new year for like 10 years now. Not 10 years. You know what I mean. Alright, Dimitri.
Do not try to say you have forgotten. Do you know just how many people died in Dusker?
Why bother with this? Stay silent and fight.
So,
No,
turn
you.
your eyes away from the lives you have trampled? Dastard! You are a monster. The lowliest beast I have ever known. Right where I want you.
You did not have to go that hard, Dimitri, but I appreciate it for the thematic need of this scene.
I will get stronger yet.
And Connie got a level, isn't that nice?
There's no masking my splendor.
Suck it. Alright, best cutscene in the game, best cutscene in the game.
some kind of twisted joke?
He's so sexy.
I've been looking for you. I will take that head from your shoulders and hang it from the gates of Endor!
Oh, so many iconic Dimitri lines in just this one.
Stop right there!
So we gotta talk about this man's grip strength. Also, right when he started his maniacal cackling, our neighbors are like outside working on their porch, and they're like the neighbor also started laughing very loudly. We win! Okay, no, that's fucking bullshit. Whoever gets MVP is just, it's inscrutable to me. I know you guys have explained how it happens several times, but you know, was it some kind of twisted joke? I guess. Some kind of twisted joke?
Before I break your neck, there is one thing I must ask you.
Stay out of my way.
I don't recall giving you permission to speak. Answer my question. That is all you have left to do. Flame Emperor. No. Edelgard. Tell me now. Why did you cause such a tragedy?
I'm just gonna let him go.
You killed your own mother, and yet you haven't even had the decency to stop and consider the reasons behind your actions. Have you?
I already told you I had nothing to do with that.
It was foolish to think I could reason with a lowly beast.
Your Majesty, no!
You are a monster.
Come, Hubert.
And just see how bullshit teleportation magic is.
The Church of Seros will raise its entire army against you until you have been captured and punished.
Hell yeah,
You
Rhea.
defiled the holy tomb, dishonored the goddess, and humiliated your brethren. That crime will never be erased. Even if you burn in the eternal flames and spill all of your blood into the goddess.
See, this is the level of intensity I want to bring all the time. Hey, Calcetti, what's up?
And decide upon our next
Mommy is angry.
We weren't able to defeat her.
Your Highness.
How'd you do?
I will kill Edelgard with my own hands. I swear it. Let's return to the monastery, Professor.
Hang it from the gates of him! I
It is
forgot. I
clear what
completely
must be
forgot. I completely forgot about the hang it from the gates of Enbar part of that cutscene. I just remember this is some kind of twisted joke.
So, he's finally shown
Oh,
his
shut the
true
fuck
face.
up, Felix.
The same Dimitri I've seen once before. A beast who loves spilling blood.
You're wrong. I'm sure of it. There has to be an explanation.
I knew he'd been carrying the burden of that tragedy. I understand his thirst for revenge. His family and closest friends, all massacred right in front of him. But it still doesn't add up. There must be more that we don't know.
That's true. Dimitri didn't come unhinged until after the Flame Emperor was unmasked.
You don't think there's some connection between those two, do you?
I just, like, actually, like,
The leaders of
hold
the
on, we
church
gotta...
misused its creed to fulfill their true desire. To rule the
Okay, first of
world.
all, Edelgard making
They
the
have
lizard
ruled
people
the
argument, no
people over.
thanks.
Long ago, they divided the empire to create a
But, like,
kingdom.
can we just, like, talk about, were these people not at the Holy Tomb?
They did all
Is it being
to
Edelgard not
bigger
bad
than
enough?
themselves.
That they're like, well, I
They
wonder if
caused
there's something more here.
In order to reinforce their own authority. They gathered gold and lived in extravagance.
Also, I hate this entire fucking Edelgard speech. She's so fucking stupid. I'm not even gonna fucking address it. I'm just gonna talk over it, cause, do you know how many times I've had to fucking sit here and listen to this goddamn speech whenever talking, like, to or about this fandom, and everybody just takes her word here, even though there's, like, no evidence for half of what she's saying. She's like, they gathered gold and lived in extravagance. Like, what particular extravagance are you pointing to, Edelgard? I don't fully understand what you're getting at. It's dead ass, and it's pissed me off so bad, because I've had so many conversations about how that conversation mirrors, like, weird, gross, anti-Semitic stereotypes, and, like, the church being lizard people doesn't help that, like, they're dragons. And people being like, are you fucking stupid? And it's like, no, I'm not fucking stupid. Are you fucking stupid? Anyways, I have a lot of rage about this game.
Let us recount the situation as it stands, Professor. After you returned from the Holy Tomb, the Adrestian Empire declared war upon the Church of Ceres.
But oh, God forbid you think that Edelgard did something wrong by starting this.
Edelgard demanded her own father relinquish the throne, and then assumed the position of Emperor. She has deemed the Church of Ceres to be an evil of this world, and is calling upon the people of Fodlan to help her tear it down. I must discuss our response to this declaration with the Archbishop, after the Knights return from their investigation. Until then, watch over the students. See that they remain calm.
Professor, the Empire has declared war on the Church of Ceres.
We knew this day would come, sooner or later.
What's going to happen?
Sorry, and it Bob. Also, what do you mean you knew this was gonna come sooner or later? Like, it's been a day. But also the thing that drives me crazy about this entire thing is it's like, well, she had to declare war on the church in order to implement her reforms, except then Three Hopes exists, and she doesn't have to declare war on the church to do any reforms. They just let her. She's just perfectly allowed to do whatever reforms she wants, and the church doesn't do anything about it until she tries to create a puppet church and attacks them. So, you know. But whatever, it's fine. Let's get more information, guys.
We can't afford to be optimistic. It's entirely possible the kingdom will be invaded.
Settle yourself, Ingrid. We need to carefully consider our options.
We can't just act rashly. That will only make things worse.
Once we've ascertained the situation, we must return to Ferdiad. Your Highness.
Part 1. White Clouds.
You think we can get 2 chapters in today, chat?
To war. Together, the people of Fodlan relish the beauty of the brilliant moon overhead as another year ends. They recall sad partings and new acquaintances alike, but each person must still walk their chosen path alone. With each day, the presence of spring grows stronger, and yet a lone moon still haunts the sky. A silent reminder, perhaps, of some inescapable truth.
The subtitles are not synced with Geralt's voice, and that bothers me more than it should. Oh, I guess it did send us 2 weeks into the future. Okay. Sylvain's line makes marginally more sense now.
I cannot fathom that the Adrestian
I love how she's
Empire
keeping
would
the
embark
same
on
level
such
of
a
rage.
violent course of action.
The fault is my own. I failed to see the wickedness within Edelgard's heart.
Yes, Sedith, what were you doing?
There is no question on that front. She clearly wishes to conquer all of Fodlan. And in order to achieve her own selfish ambitions, she plotted with ill-meaning strangers and defiled the Holy Tomb. Or perhaps her ambitions are even grander than we know. Perhaps she is planning to make herself a false deity by demonizing the Church of Ceres.
Adrestia received its very name through a divine oracle. To injure the goddess is a sin most
I should have
foul
gotten
that
snack
shall
food while I was
not
at the
be
store.
forgiven,
Fuck.
Nor forgotten. We must stop the Empire. And quickly.
I have returned, Rhea.
Hi, Shamir.
Welcome back, Shamir. Were you able to discern the Empire's movements?
Their main troops are marching towards Garreg Mach. It is said that they will join forces with Edelgard's army and arrive within 2 weeks.
2 weeks? That is not enough time. It will require all of our efforts just to prepare our defenses before then. We must send notice to all surrounding villages at once. We must order the residents of Garreg Mach to flee for their lives.
It will be done.
Professor, listen closely. If our enemy invades the monastery, I will have no choice but to stand upon the battlefield. If something happens to me, I am entrusting my sacred duties to you. You must have guessed it by now. The truth of who you are. Or perhaps I should say, your lost memories are surely beginning to return. I have acted all these long years as a mere proxy for you. But the duty is yours, and yours alone. Only you can lead the people of Fodlan.
Rhea, please. You must tell me all that you know. I beg of you.
I wish I had more to say, but, you know.
Progenitor god. Am I correct?
In a sense. Our dear professor is a vessel. One who carries the power of the progenitor god within. In time, the vessel will become one with the power contained within, and the progenitor god shall return to this world.
I see. I trust that you are aware of the questionable nature of this experiment. But I suppose there is no turning back.
I ask that you help our friend. And in doing so, help her. I am waiting and hoping for the moment when our creator rules this wayward land once more.
I understand. As ever, I will take you at your word.
Lady Rhea, brother, I will do my part as well.
Flame, were you eavesdropping? Regardless, I am glad to hear it.
Blaine's gonna be real helpful from the bench.
And in the end, they may prove to be our brethren.
You have my gratitude, Sedith. And you as well, Flame. As followers of the progenitor god, it is up to us to see our mission through.
She got rescued, though. She's still on the bench. Oh, are we gonna break for birthday tea in the middle of this? Okay, I like, again, I just want to emphasize, like, the pacing of this game. Oh my god, we're going to war! We're going to war! Prepare the defenses, we're not gonna have enough time! Anyways, let's just stop and have a nice little tea break!
I am sorry you could find no one but me to share your tea with.
Does she ever have, like, a happy Constance tea time, or is it only depressed Constance you can have tea with?
Deepest thanks.
Anna, Constance, Blaine, and Bernadetta.
This is exquisite.
I realized Bernadetta got rescued, huh?
Yes.
Cats.
Yes.
Okay, good. Constance passes the vibe check.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Gifts you'd like to receive? Hell yeah. Apparently I'm good at this with everyone but Linhard.
A noble house which exists mainly on paper. I harbor little hope that it may someday be rebuilt.
Sigh?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Can somebody get this girl like an umbrella or something?
I may weep. I doubt you'll want my what? What? I may weep. I shall take my leave now. I hope that I have not wasted too much of your time.
Okay, I guess we'll do monastery. We'll go around. I don't think we have anyone else we need to recruit. Yeah, we do not have anyone else we need to recruit, so we can just, munch on food for tea time. Or, what? Munch on food for motivation, I guess. Everybody else is just gonna die during the time skip. Oh, probably the greenhouse as well.
What the?
For extra rations.
Oh no. I've known His Highness since I was a child. He seemed like a complete...
Wait, did we just get a stat booster? That's ridiculous. Alright, we can scatter some bone meal, I suppose. Nope. Not talking to Bernadetta. Not worth it. Again, I wish I had more to say, but I feel like there's only so many times I can talk about this game before I, like, absolutely lose my damn mind. Like, is there anything about this game that I could say that hasn't already been, like, that I haven't already said in the last, like,
I like this.
40 hours we've been playing it?
Yeah, you just get it, Professor.
This looks still.
I like this.
Oh, we got Sedith, though. Too bad we can't marry him.
That looks appetizing.
I appreciate any good meal, but nothing beats enjoying my favorite food.
Like, what am I gonna talk about? All my Sylvix fix that I didn't finish? Which, actually, how many Sylvix fix did I not finish? Like, 2? I don't even remember now. I have a mutual, actually, who will, sometimes just bring up my fanfics, and I will have no fucking idea what he's talking about. Like, he brought up, like, a Leo Kumi one that I did, which, okay, I didn't even publish it. I just talked to him about it, and it was like, well, I kind of published it. It was kind of a one-shot that I thought I would stretch out into something else, but then I never got around to actually, like, putting it to paper and writing it and, like, uploading it and everything. But I did brainstorm a lot for it, and it's in, like, a physical notebook. And he just brought it up casually, like, while I was, like, showing him Tomodachi Life, and, like, we saw the Leo Kumi memes. He's like, oh, like that one fic you wrote! And I was like, what in the goddamn hell are you talking about?
Oh, my favorite food.
Hey Rose, what's up?
You've got to try this.
Ooh, exquisite.
We're just doing random nonsense before the next... I think we can get to the next story chapter today. I don't even think there's anybody else on our roster who needs the extra motivation. Yeah, it's like literally I mean, I guess we can have a meal with Daddy Sedith. What have you been up to, Rose? I'm tired today, too. But not like funny tired, just like kind of tired.
Best when it is a company of 3 or more at the table.
Do you not enjoy eating when it's just the two of us? You wound me, Flame.
Poor Sedith, man. Who's the worst dad in all of Fire Emblem? Of a playable character. Okay, because I know if I don't say that, then we're all gonna go with Zephiel's dad, and you would be right, but... Like, of a playable character dad, who is the worst? I do have a quest to do, okay. I mean, like, Eliwood... I know Eliwood didn't have a choice, but he did send his 15-year-old son to war. That was kind of messed up of him.
We must protect Garrick. Defiling the Holy Tomb. The Archbishop has already given you a new response. I have something to ask of you.
What other Fire Emblem dads are there? Gerald honestly seems kind of questionable for reasons that I don't know if I ever fully went into on stream. But the gist of it being, Byleth is only like 21 and has already got like a badass mercenary nickname. Which means Byleth was probably mercenarying for like at least 5 years. Which means Byleth has probably been mercenarying for like since they were a child.
Empire to invade. Edelgard probably gathered her soldiers in Garreg Mach, intending soldiers disguised as merchants and pilgrims to avoid suspicion. They couldn't be better prepared. We'll have a tough time winning this one, I'm afraid.
Alright. Report to Sedith. Got it. Does this actually do anything for me? Like, does it make the battle easier, or are we just doing it to have something to do during the explore? I guess we could use some faculty training. Teach me to fly, you bastard.
How are you, Professor? With the Imperial army drawing near, it is most vexing that, thankfully, you have the divine protection of the goddess on your side. May the goddess's voice...
Can I tea time Rhea? Okay, hold on. First of all, teach me how to punch.
How are you, Professor? I am grateful.
It's not like there's anything else going on at the monastery.
I'm pleased to have been invited.
I am grateful.
My favorite little fun fact about Rhea is that she apparently doesn't even like hot drinks, so she's doing this for the love of the game right now.
Of course.
School days?
Of course.
Tell me about yourself. I will pet Lady Rhea's face. The ideal professor. No, thanks for everything.
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Have confidence. I truly believe you can lead your...
Nod. I'm a god.
Professor. I see. Of course. Professor, what do you think? How quickly this delightful time has passed.
Alright, I guess we'll find one more faculty to train off of, and then we will figure out. I mean, there's only 2 weeks in this month, so we can actually get through pretty quickly. Alright, I'm back. Is the cringe Edelgard speech I'm forced to hear 3 times over? We're done with that. We're good. We're just doing monastery now.
This is the firfirst time I've heard of
I talked over it too, so you wouldn't have had to suffer too much. I don't, Hanneman, shut up. Just teach me how to horse or something, or bow. Teach me how to bow. Alright, we gotta get the girly pops in on authority so that they can actually start using better battalions. Nobody won a thing to recruit Bernadetta as far as I'm aware. So, yeah, Bernie's gonna burn. Tragic. Oh no, anyway, yeah. I wish I could like Bernadetta more. I do. And then Funny Footsteps starts playing, and I'm like, why am I here? Dude, I would love to play FE6 right now.
That worked out well.
Let's see, Dedu needs more faith.
No need for prayer.
Hey JC, what's up? We just completed the Holy Tomb, and now we're doing this. Let's see, Felix needs more faith, I think. He needs, like, faith in riding. I guess we do riding. Not something I hear normally for this game. Well, you see, he's our dancer. So you know. Because chat screwed me on that one.
Well, that... Of course
Are we even gonna use Ash? Is it even worth it? Sylvain's gonna need some more reason magic. I think he gets recover, does he?
I'm really getting...
That's good to know.
What?
Ash is used in chapter 13, that's true. I forgot about that part. Recover's always useful for any unit to have. No, okay, now remind me, what does recover do again? Got those two on stable duty. Sure, you may make a suggestion for Ash. Go ahead. Sleep is inspired for us. Do you have any tips for a hot tea?
Gotcha.
Okay, that's what I thought it was, but I couldn't remember if it was the status healing one. Alright, what are your suggestions for Ash? Oh, we gotta have another birthday tea with Shamir. A crescent moon tea, I guess.
You called, so I came.
I wasn't thinking to, but why? Do you have a suggestion?
The smell calms me. Thank you. Not bad. Yes.
Last battle?
Yes.
Working together. Do you think Shamir likes fashion? She seems pretty fashionable, but I don't know.
Yes.
Potential training partners. I'm so good at this game. Before you deploy in Chapter 12, give Ash on the bench the following, okay?
Very good.
We do have a lot of Shamir cookies, yes.
The Sword of the Creator.
It's an interesting relic. Yes, it is.
Sure.
Okay, that almost was too easy. Do you think we should take another crack at Linhard?
Professor. Sure. Sure.
Am I only allowed to joke with you, Shamir? I mean, it won't be now, because we ran out of,
That was delicious. Thank you.
We ran out of activity points, and I'm not doing the monastery again. Iron Lance plus Silver Shield, Accuracy Ring, and Elixir, and then, of course, some kind of bow. Okay. Is that for his, hunting at daybreak one, or a good loadout for him at hunting at daybreak, or whatever it is?
I'm counting on you.
All right.
Happy now?
Not for him, except for the book. Wait, who's it for, then? The rest is all for Gilbert? Oh. I appreciate your advice. I'm just disappointed that you reminded me that Gilbert exists. I mean, I don't hate him, but I could have had to do, damn it. It's like if you could have had, like, a delicious cake made by a Michelin star chef and someone hands you a cookie. Like, do I hate the cookie? No. Do I wish I had the cake instead? Yes, that's how I feel about Gilbert and Dedue. Dedue is the cake. Okay, hold on. So you said... Do I even have an Iron Lance plus? So Gilbert, he instantly becomes much better. Gilbert's so bad in that chapter because he has a bad battalion and his steel axe and a map full of sword units. That's fair. Okay, so you said Iron Lance plus Silver Shield. Does Ash actually show up close to Gilbert? I don't know why he's carrying around a hammer, but okay. Steel Shield is good enough? Okay, yeah, because that's... I mean, Dimitri's got the silver one right now. I don't know if I have an Iron Lance plus, but I suppose I can always forge one. Oh right, I was supposed to be getting Felix Lance ranks. I completely forgot about that. Accuracy ring... Alright, I guess I'll drop his steel bow. Elixir concoction. I'll bring a concoction. He's not good enough for an elixir. Will I actually remember to do this? Who knows? I'll try. If you can't spare the accuracy ring, don't worry about it. I literally can. It's fine. Wait, okay, are there any battles that we need to do? No, it's just auxiliaries. Okay, seminar it is. Is there any particular reason why the seminars won't teach, like riding and armor and stuff? It's all about war now, baby! And also the paralogs when we get to the time skip, but yes. Oh, I'm so glad that Ingrid and Mercedes went, because they need the authority.
This isn't so hard.
You have group tasks for that? Why can't I do both? ¿Por qué no las dos?
up, everyone. The Imperial Army is upon us.
I don't think it would be too powerful, but okay.
Everyone else, hurry up and evacuate.
Considering how much of a grind armor is.
We have nothing to fear. Victory will be ours.
I missed Dedu's earring after the time skip.
Are you ready?
I was emotionally attached to it.
Well, hurry up. I don't need to tell you that the situation is dire. We have some support troops from the local nobles, but the army we're facing is immense. No matter how you look at it, we're at a disadvantage. To make matters worse,
He has scars, that's so true, and he's so sexy with them.
not underestimate how extraordinary.
But in hopes he gets a beard, which is even sexier.
They're here. At long last.
It seems this will be a battle to remember. About time.
I'll never give up, no matter how outnumbered we are. I'll fight to the very end.
I should have made a move on the Imperial Princess before things got this far. It could have changed everything.
Sylvain, corner.
Divine protection on our side. All that's left is to try our best.
All we can do is fight as best we can. Though, if I'm being honest, I'm really scared right now.
We can't just hand over the kingdom and the monastery. We'll stop her, no matter what it takes.
Your Highness, you do not seem well.
Unwell, you say? What's gotten into you?
Oh yeah, he did get swift strikes, didn't he?
I'm so happy I can hardly contain myself. My father.
I love you, Chris Hackney.
Mother, my dear friends. They want her head. They want her life. They've whispered as much to me. And the chance to answer their pleas has arrived at long last. Of course. But don't mistake me.
I love you, Chris Hackney.
Edelgard will die by my hand, and mine alone. Let's move, Professor. Even if it costs me my life, I won't rest until I've crushed her skull in my bare hands.
You should join our chat again. I don't think we're gonna strike the lottery twice there. Just make sure you outfit Dimitri, Byleth, Mercedes, and Annette for chapter 13 before you start this one. Good point. Right, okay, I guess we're gonna do some map prep because I forgot that I can't do it after the stream. Because we're gonna be, like, fucking railroaded right into the reunion. First of all, let's see if there's any supports that we need to clean up. Looks like it's just Dedu and Mercedes. We'll get that before we start.
I think I get it. So the Sky God
Yeah.
got into an argument with the Earth God, then Dusker was created?
To oversimplify it somewhat, yes.
There's something so mysterious about it. There are only mountains separating us from Dusker.
I mean, I might as well just do all the map prep now before we start the map.
So interesting.
Who would have thought doing map prep before you do a map?
There are not many
Couldn't
left
be
to
me.
pass on the legends of Dusker.
Really? That's a shame. It's almost like when someone dies, or a family line ends.
And this, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be hard enough, even on hard, to screw me too bad.
Dusker to keep it alive.
But,
That is a
you
strange
know,
thing to say.
Oh? Why do you think that?
still such questionable
Dusker
game
is the
design.
enemy of Fargus. No one cares about our culture or history.
Oh, Dedu, you're making me want to write Dimmy-Doo again.
I don't know anyone who was killed by the people of Dusker. I don't hold a grudge against you, and I never have. Dedu? Is this recipe from Dusker?
You don't care for it.
No. I was actually surprised by how much I enjoyed it. Would you teach me how to make it soon?
But it seems I am ever the teacher with you, and seldom the student.
You're right. I'm so sorry.
I think their support is really sweet, though.
My mother taught me to bake the perfect sweets to go with tea.
Mhm.
Would you like to learn how to bake them? It's a secret Martrit's family recipe that's been passed down for generations.
House Martritz of the Empire.
Ara a bunch? Yeah, of course she does.
It's true. My father's family was wiped out in the Empire. I'm the last living descendant.
Are you certain you wish to impart such precious memories to me?
Of course. Now that my family's gone, I'm the only one who knows the secret. The sweets would vanish from Fodlan if something happened to me.
I see your point. Yes, I would like to learn.
I mean, like, this is a problem with a lot of series, where once you get past a certain difficulty point, it's like stat inflation on the enemies. I actually don't know if I can repair this killer bow, but we'll check. Actually, do I have another one that I can just take out? I don't. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I did that after last stream. I think I did it after last stream. Does he have Hunter's Volley? Not yet. But yeah, I was thinking of Devil May Cry 2. Not the second, like, also thinking of Devil May Cry. Like, Devil May Cry 3, like, hard is fun, very hard is kind of annoying, but, like, workable, and then DMD mode is just stupid. Because it's just, what if we made the enemies twice as durable and, like, you get half the stagger? It's not fun. If he gets it before chapter 13, you'll be able to one-round pretty much everything until they swarm you. Nice. Let's see. Lance of Ruin is broken, but that's fine. It'll get repaired next chapter. Wait, does everything in their inventory get automatically repaired? Or is it just like the... Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so I don't even have to repair things. I would like to swap her to a better sword if I can. I don't know, I think everybody's kind of set up how I would want them set up. I can't really think of anything else. That also means you get to go absolutely ham with your relics and holy weapons, etc. on this map. Hell yeah. Actually, I probably have way more holy relics than I think I do. Because I haven't really been paying attention. I can give someone the Vajra Mushti, however you pronounce that. No, okay, is it literally just that? I've got Lewin on. I've got Thunderbrand. Oh, we've got the Creator Sword. I mean, the only person who would really use the gauntlets, though, is Ditu, right? Take Thunderbrand. Alright, hold on. Let's give it to Felix. Byleth can punch too. I don't think Byleth can equip it. Oh no, he can. Okay, never mind. I guess we could take it for a pinch. Wait, no. Inventory. Felix if he quads with Thunderbrand plus his crest proc 40% of the time. Absolutely monster, yeah. Have I ever told you that I don't like this game? You know, when I'm over, I was kind of getting that impression as we were playing. but I'm glad that you held back for so long and let us enjoy it. I was watching, I think I said a couple streams ago that I was gonna watch a video called, like, J.K. Rowling didn't want you to like Hermione or something. And within it, the fella, I actually don't know what they go by. The fella, gender neutral, in the video was talking about, what creates a fandom space and had a very interesting discussion that I've definitely had myself. Of, like, you know, what creates a fandom space, and then looking at sort of the biggest fandom spaces tend to collect around works that at their core were not very good in the first place. Which, like, is something I've observed too, because fans like the ability to fill in blanks. If the story is, like, 100% complete and good, then, like, the fandom culture doesn't tend to form around it as strongly. Because they'll just say, like, oh, go play it. There's not a lot of, like, what-ifs or whatever to put in there. Ouch, sorry, yeah. The discussion was mainly surrounding Harry Potter, but... like, I've definitely noticed, like, I've noticed it with other fandoms. Where, like, the strongest fandoms tend to form around the works that people feel are incomplete in some way. I'm not even gonna say necessarily that they're bad, but that there's enough room, or people were dissatisfied with some aspect of it. Like, I would also put like, Avatar: The Last Airbender on that list, because I think it's a phenomenal show. It's almost perfect, but it has a massive fandom culture, because a lot of people were dissatisfied with Katara and Aang being the endgame ship. But anyways, I just thought that was interesting. I would recommend that video if you're in the market for it. See, is Sword Avoid even worth it? Because he never has a sword equipped. Sorry, I'm just kinda... why do you have Faith level 1? Why don't we trade that for Authority level 1? Not if he never uses a sword, yeah. Like, it would be really useful if he ever sworded. Or brawling. He doesn't have a brawling weapon on him, though. I can't just give all the heroes' relics to Felix. I mean, I could dump the the fist relic on him. Hey, you're getting Tomodachi live streams too, Arm. You got that going for you. And then you can watch the best route in the game. Oh, right, yeah. We were gonna do Cindered Shadows, weren't we? I don't know if any of these are worth taking, actually. Authority only gives might to gambits. It doesn't do anything else. No extra hitter abilities. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. What is brawl? But doesn't brawling prowess only work when you're using the thing? I guess we can trade... that. Should I just turn a net into a rally bot? Let's see. Rally speed and rally strength is huge. Hell yeah. I mean, I think Ingrid's probably fine. Alright, those are the important ones. For skills... is Subdue good? No, not Subdue. Sorry, Sunder. Hey, Jeppo. Wait, you were here earlier. Who do you think is our most powerful unit so far? Didu. we had to make him the dancer just to nerf him. That's how good he is. I don't know if these matter. Armored strike is meh. Okay then. Good to know. Well, Didu has really high defense though. I guess probably Smash is probably better. And we'll leave him with that. Okay, Swift Strikes. Probably want to swap out for Night Kneeler, I guess. I'd leave for a bit, my family needs some help, so oh, no problem. I was like, oh hi, like you weren't here before. Don't give Didu any battalion you want to use before he returns. I think he's just got like a basic Saros mercenaries right now, so that's not a problem. I didn't realize— oh, hold on. I made that mistake my first playthrough, yeah. I think even Dusker heavy soldiers and I had to wait to get back to the bridge chapter. Yeah, that blows. I mean, a lot of these I have like multiples of, because this is like the third round of New Game Plus, so it's not too bad. Yeah, like I don't even know what to give Byleth. Like, I'm overwhelmed by choice right now, actually. I guess I'll stick with the Varley Archers. It's so busted. We'll keep the King of Lion Corps. Felix has still got, like, really bad authority rank, so... he could just stick with the Fusillade Assault Troop. We'll have two uses in— you mean Felix? Or... Dimitri? No, Byleth? Oh, okay, hold on. Well, this does have Fusillade. Fusillade is— I'm confused, hold on. It's kind of annoying because so many of these do the same thing, but they have different authority ranks, and I don't understand what the difference is exactly. So should I give him, like, the Keyhole Wyvern? Fusillade is great, okay. I'm just gonna stick with it. Felix can't really do much better, I don't think. Ash is kinda... Sylvain has D now, though. So does that mean we can upgrade our Saros mercenaries? Very useful in Chapter 13 when you get swarmed. Good to know. So I could probably give that to Sylvain, too. I don't think Oh, no, never mind, okay. I was really excited because I thought she was gonna be able to use the stride one, but she can't. We'll get dumped back into the convoy. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that because it's really funny that he spent 5 years by himself, but when you show up, he has a battalion of, like, Fargus soldiers. Just inexplicably. Which one is the one that... It's the secret transport force, right? Okay, we need B for that. I was really excited because I thought she'd be able to use it, but that's different. Unfortunately, I only have one of the Immortal Core. Everybody else is just stuck with Saros Pegasus Core. Or Company? There's always the E-rank Saros Stride. Wait, what? There's a Saros Stride E-rank flyer? Or no, you're talking about the regular one. Yeah, unfortunately the girlies can't use that because I made them all dark flyers or something like that. I put it on Marianne and then I never remembered to deploy Marianne. I will try to make it a point to remember that this time. Hold on. Did anybody not get recruited? We recruited everybody who we were gonna recruit from the bingo and the bets. Everybody, I think the ones that we did not recruit because nobody asked for them was Hilda, Ignatz, Leonie, and Bernadetta. I think those are the only ones we didn't end up recruiting because nobody asked for them. Poor Bernie, it's fine.
This for a cat fight.
Sorry, both our cats who do not get along are apparently out right now, so I have to be listening out for cat fights, just in case. Alright, let's, are there any last-minute certifications we can do? Any, like, last-minute movement that needs to happen? Can Ash use bows if he's on a wyvern in this game? I don't remember if... I thought Chad had conflicting opinions on that last time. I mean, worst case scenario, we could get him the certification and then swap. I mean, it seems just like flying is a good build in this game in general. Alright, he's got a 75% chance. We might as well go for it. Hey, Kara, what's up? He can? Okay, good. Okay.
Oh, what a relief.
I'm just waiting for him to get, like, poked in the face by those wings. Now we gotta go back and fix his battalion. Hold on. Oh my god, he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough. Okay, let's see. What are our goals, Ash? Why don't we make one of those authority? Why don't we get you on, bow and authority? Ash has D, Ash has E+. I think. He's really close to D, though. Okay, any other last-minute certifications? think the girls are fine. I can get Petra into Swordmaster. Or wait, we were going Assassin endgame for her, weren't we? That is true. Yeah, we're going with Assassin for Petra's endgame class. Okay, hold on. Just do a quick save just in case she botches it. Do we have enough gold, honestly? It probably doesn't even matter. If she doesn't get it this time, we'll get it the next time. Yeah, well, chat decided that she was gonna be an assassin, so she has to be an assassin.
I have success.
Is that supposed to be so dog shit? Or... Let's see, you're already... good there. Okay, I'm gonna give her a bow real quick while we're here. She doesn't have super high bow rank, but... Funny that she still got a stat up. Okay, isn't it like there's like a stat minimum or something for the advanced class, and then once you hit it, then you're, or like if you're above it, you don't get them when you reclass, but if you're below it, it just like ups you to the minimum or something. Isn't that how it works? Well-known strat in Maddening to certify for classes just for the stats. Okay, I was right then. I do enjoy being right. Okay. Time to go bully a short girl. I'm not gonna repair since everything apparently just gets repaired for free here. Let's see. The Imperial Army, led by Edelgard, advances on Garrigmach as everyone struggles to process the turn of events. The grim reality of war fast approaches. I made Marianne a paladin. She got like +8 strength and +6 defense, and I just turned her back into a Valkyrie. It's kind of bonkers that they don't take the stats away from you when you class out of it. It's like a little ridiculous, actually. Oh my god, guys. We're doing 2 chapters in one stream and it hasn't even been 2 hours. I don't think they expected players to scum the stats like we do. If they didn't, that's kind of questionable game design on their part. There's no chests on this, right? Okay. So first things first. Constance, take off, add Marianne on. I'm thinking warp skip time. No chest. Oh my god. Again, sometimes chat's like way funnier than me and I'm like, damn, I wish I thought of that. Okay, let's tag Constance onto somebody, I guess. I guess we'll bring Happy. Why not? Okay, okay, chat. Edelgard is only taller than Hilda and Flayn. Which, like, normally I would love a short, violent woman, but something about it, I don't know. Alright, let's see. Since Ash is newly christened with a bow, I kind of want to deploy him for fun. We're not warp skipping, we're gonna play this map the hard way, just like we played the Reinhard map the hard way. I'm sure this is fine. Actually, I kind of want to swap you and you. I don't know if Stride will hit all of them from here, but we can try. Did you recruit all the church members? I think so, unless I forgot somebody. Which, if I did, it's too late now, and we're just gonna have to not have them.
I have a report. The enemy is within the walls. They're about to break the defensive line.
I can't believe they didn't have Gatekeeper deliver that, though I guess they didn't know he was gonna be a meme yet.
We must protect them until reinforcements get here.
Okay, so first things first, I want to go through and I want to find all the archers. I also think it would be fun to bully Yuritsa for his lunch money, so we're gonna attempt that. I just can't believe how weak Rhea is in this map. She wanted us to feel like we're doing something. Also, is this the only story map that they reuse, like, within the story itself? Because isn't this just the exact same map as 2 maps from now? Oh, we should also bully Hubert for his lunch money. Why is Ladislava next to Edelgard? I think she's her right hand or something, right? I mean, we got Randolph here, too. Well, where is she on maddening? She's on her left. Hey, Windy Sage, what's up? It's like right in the front on maddening. Oh. That actually feels like it would be way easier, because then you could just snipe her right off the bat, no? Alright, I think I'm happy with this. Oh, we already started. Okay, never mind. No, she has Aegis and a Brave Axe. Details.
Here goes.
She's a unit on maddening. That's fair. In my defense, I've never played this game on maddening. I did actually consider playing on maddening for the stream, but then I thought, do I really want to? And the answer to that question was no, so I didn't. Like, I'm sure I could've.
Here we go.
But from what I'd heard, this game's maddening is more frustrating than anything else. That does not hit everybody. Damn. It was just a thought. Well, because I've had people tell me that I can't be an authority on how good the gameplay is unless I play it on the hardest difficulty, which I never understand as an argument, but I would have been able to say, well, screw you, I did play it on the hardest difficulty. But then I decided that I liked myself too much. I think Takami's beaten me. Oh, you've been playing Conquest Lunatic and it's been a ride. I've heard he's really, really rough on Lunatic, yeah. And then you have, like, if you don't, like, I've heard maddening in this game is difficult, if you play on New Game Plus, and it's awful if you play on just straight up New Game.
I'll cut through.
But people do it for the title screen change, I think it was. You get like a different title screen. Conquest of the Music, something even I wouldn't do. It's just not fun. Yeah.
Who's next?
I think I played hard Conquest at one point. It was alright. What is hitting him? Oh. Dimitri will be fine. I'm just thinking of how we're gonna remove the archers. Endgame Takumi Chapter 10 was super fun, yeah. I just assumed when you said Lunatic Takumi is beating you up that it was Endgame Takumi, not the other one. You don't even have to fight the one in Chapter 10, do you?
What should I do?
One-turner slog, yeah. Maddening's still fun in terms of this game. See, I get that. You don't, but he drains the water if you let. Yeah.
I will handle.
You can't, like, the map is still very doable, even if he does drain the water, though. I would know, because he drains the water every time, because I'm not very good at the game. Now, does everybody get their weapons repaired, or just the units you deploy? I don't know how well Petra's gonna do after that hit, but eh. Everybody that has weapons in their inventory. Okay, so I can like burn. I should have gone through and I should have seen like what weapons I had that were like almost dead and just stuck them in people's inventory. I didn't think about it. Oh well.
I'll give it my all.
Oh, Ash.
Ready.
Okay, I'm gonna move these guys this away. Should have swapped Ash and Ingrid, though. Too late now. Take beating Garrett as my final boss. No, I believe you can do it.
Stay focused.
I mean, I could just run. I have a feeling if Byleth dies, then we lose. So I probably shouldn't just go Leroy Jenkins on it, but it would be really funny. Wow. Thanks, Felix. You suck. The fact that Face doesn't have a restore staff is criminal. Does it really not? Huh. I never noticed. Do we get anything if a lot of the church people live, or is it just for our own ego? All for style points? Well, I do love Devil May Cry, so I am in it for the style points. Wait, don't they use this map for the end of Silver Snow too, or am I thinking of a different one? Going back to the whole playing maddening to criticize, it's a moot point really, like the game's mechanics are the same at any difficulty. That's kind of always been my line of thinking. Yeah, no, that's what I meant for end of Silver. Did I not say Silver Snow? Oh, like there are some things, like I do think playing on higher difficulties can cause some issues with gameplay to emerge that were not so obvious on lower difficulties. But I don't agree that you have to play every game on every difficulty to have an opinion on the gameplay. No restore is more interesting for offensive stave. Something like Berserk is uncounterable without restore, but in Fate you can plan around the debuffs.
Over already.
The no is for other. Okay, yeah. Rip Hanneman replacement. He's fine. Actually, doing a battalion there was a good play, because then Ash can come in next turn with the bow. So my criticism, yeah, like there's nothing wrong with it. I understand if you feel like, okay, maybe you don't have the whole picture if you just played on like normal casual or whatever, but like, I feel like the criticisms of, like, Three Houses' class system, for example, don't really change. You missed an 80 green unit. They're green-brained. It's okay.
Report. The enemy has taken the
Also, hey, what's up, Meraxelman? I just noticed that you said hi. What's up?
We must retake the strongholds to the east.
I asked we'll play on Phoenix
so our
mode.
reinforcements can get through.
I did actually play Conquest on Phoenix mode the first time. I also played Revelation on Phoenix mode because I think they changed this in an update later, but initially you had, like, if you just jumped to the Branch of Fate, you weren't allowed to change the difficulty level or the like revival style, which was a tad bit annoying. Where are we going? Ash. That one. Heroes class system is on all difficulties, but it's more exasperated if you're trying to do skill emblem. Yeah, like that's what I mean, right? Like some issues can become more obvious on different difficulties. 'Cause like if, just for example, like if the master classes are kind of weak compared to the advanced classes, like you will notice that for sure on like the lower difficulties, but you will definitely notice them on the higher difficulties. Hold on, I want to go ham with Lewin since we are not going to be able to use it here in a minute anyways. Damn it. Okay. Maybe Ingrid just needs to go take care of this guy. Maybe. Should have given her a javelin or something, huh? Alright, well, I'm not sure what to do over there, so we'll just deal with it later. That's my solution for everything at all times. Let's get a physic going on... probably Felix.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I did consider playing on Maddening just for that, but I decided against it. Because my first priority with the streams is to have fun. And the second priority is to prove the haters wrong. Will the Death Knight actually move to attack me? Yes, okay. I like when Skill Emblem lets enemies have interesting gameplay, like giving difficult enemies paths. Oh god, like in the Stairway chapter of Conquest, when they give all of the enemies that, like, oh, I forget what it's called, but it, like, damages Savage Blow, I think? And you're like, oh, this'll be easy, and then you get hit with, like, 5 Savage Blows, and your unit is, like, 1 HP, and you're like, oh, no! Okay, so let's see here. What's your movement range, buddy? I think Annette might be able to hit that armor from here, actually. No, damn. Okay. Let's have Mercedes. Lunatic Stairway almost made me go back to hard. Hey Pablo, what's up?
No hard feelings.
We are rolling in the stream. We're about to get 2 whole chapters done even. We love past Myrmidons and 3 houses, nice. Little Buzzy saw my tune in and off, okay. As long as you're having a good time. Do you think Dedue can stand up to the Death Knight? Do we try? Okay, first things first. I think I'm gonna have Ingrid do... I don't want to waste the Lewin on this guy. Let's do the Brave. I also love how reinforcements on that map has Void Curse, so you don't even get EXP when you kill- You don't? Oh, that sucks! I didn't know that.
Over already?
Man, I want to play Fates again. I want to play a lot of games again. Even though I just, like, I didn't play Fates on stream that long ago. This is probably such a bad idea. Hold on. Let's send Dimitri that way. I think Byleth can survive this. What do you guys think? If he doesn't, then I guess that sucks for him.
As expected.
When you leave the story criticism behind Fate's gameplay is so goated. I'm gonna be so real with you. I also feel like Fate's story criticism is like kind of overblown. But that's just me. It's like, how do I explain this? I feel like there's a lot of... So when it comes to stories, you have kind of like your core storytelling fundamentals, and then you have kind of like your aesthetic storytelling aspects, right? Live dying a 3rd time? No way. Okay. I'm gonna leave Dedue in range of the Death Knight because I believe in him.
This fight is but a sideshow to the ravaging of the sacred place.
Okay, but yeah, I feel like there's a lot of, like, storytelling- Oh, you fucker. What do you mean you crit twice? You son of a bitch.
I failed.
Okay, well, he would have been fine if it hadn't been for some fucking bullshit. We're not doing this map without Dedue, for the record. We're Divine Pulsing that. It's easy.
Gotten better.
That would actually make a good short, you're right.
This'll get him.
Anyways, I'm trying to make a point about storytelling. There's the core fundamentals of storytelling, and then there's like the bells and whistles, like the extras, the cool things, the extraneous details, and I feel like a lot of modern criticism of writing tends to sort of center on a lot of those aesthetic pieces, and not so much on the actual fundamentals of the thing. If that makes sense. It's like the cinema sinification, I suppose you could say, of criticism. Alright. I will put to do right here, though. Oh, he already got recover. Okay, good.
I thank you.
The rewind turn wheel, I've conscious call it Divine Pulse or the engage one. I always call it the turn wheel, actually.
This worked out well.
And then there's the story of Datu getting double crit by the Death Knight, yeah. Anyways, my point was, a lot of people focus on the aesthetic, like the aesthetic aspects of a story rather than the fundamental parts of it. So they're like, just to use Three Houses as an example, since we're playing it right now, they'll look at Three Houses and they'll say, look, it has all of this political drama. Isn't that deep and cool? But then they don't actually look at, like, the fundamentals of, was the political drama done well? And that's kind of a problem, because then you kind of have this, like, lipstick on a pig effect, right? Where it's like, yeah, this is a cool story element, but is it actually functioning properly? Or is it just cool? And so that's my little writing rant for the day.
Quite what I was after.
I'm sure I can think of another example. I feel like Fates gets dinged for that a lot, though, because I feel like the fundamentals of Fate's story are actually pretty solid, but people tend to focus on the aesthetics of things. Like, the fundamental of Conquest being a story about abused children learning to stand up to their abuser is really solid, but people focus on the aesthetic aspect of, like, well, Garen's really evil and Corrin didn't notice. Even though, like, Garen is mostly, like, cacklingly evil when Corrin isn't looking. And when Corrin is looking, Corrin knows that Garen is evil and their goal is to take out Garen from, like, the inside. That's, like, their stated motivation, but that gets lost in the, like, well, Corrin just looks stupid. Again, that's my little rant for the day. Hope you enjoyed. I could also use the Hilda, I think we talked about this last week, the Hilda Ingrid thing, where it's like Ingrid gets more shit for being racist because she is more visibly racist, but Hilda does not get as much shit because even though she fundamentally is just as, if not more racist than Ingrid, it's not like it's not like out loud like Ingrid's is. So that's what people tend to focus on when they think of, like, okay, who are the racist Three Houses characters?
Who, me?
Alright, I'm thinking... Physic. The Almirans didn't kill Hilda's fiance? Yeah. Yeah, the candy lesbians thing also definitely did not hurt her image. Ingrid doesn't really have a great sapphic ship. I mean, she has Dorothea, but... I do like Ingrid and Dorothea, but I can understand why a lot of people don't.
I must steel myself.
Garen is so cartoony, takes people out of his role as a controlling, abusive figure. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like... Fire Emblem is kind of an inherently, frequently cartoony, goofy series, is it not?
Ready.
Alright, we're just gonna draw Ingrid in closer, but... Okay, now.
Here goes.
Can we kill Death Knight with a net? Damn. Okay, that's gonna be a hard sell. I couldn't take Garen seriously after he had indigestion from his her dancing in that cutscene.
I will get the victory.
Okay, I was kind of hoping she would crit, but she didn't.
Here we go.
We've got to get rid of that archer. I think that's going to be Dimitri's task. And Garen them too many crumbs.
Who's next?
You have Iago, a man who does not shower and definitely lets it crust. I mean, if we're gonna talk about greasy, black-haired individuals in Fire Emblem, I'm not saying that there's another example, but at least Iago had eyebrows from what I remember. I just realized Ingrid's gonna get caught up in that. Oh well.
Stay focused. Well done.
Hans goes, "You killed me. How can the—" Okay. Again, though, I feel like we're focusing on the aesthetic more so than the actual core fundamental of the story itself. Not to say that the aesthetic can't be important, because it absolutely can. Like, clearly it has affected all of your enjoyment. However, I will also point out that part of that problem with Fates is that the localization was just dog shit. And injected all of that, like, goofy nonsense in places where it wasn't always in the past. So I do cut it some slack in that sense. Oh, and the crest proc, hell yeah.
I can feel. Not bad at all.
Thanks, Sylvain. I needed your approval today. I did not realize Sylvain was that close to being dead. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm
here.
Yeah, I think we gotta.
Let's win this already.
Let's win this already. You go, Sylvain. I believe in you. The issue being now they're gonna absolutely demolish Marianne, and there's not a lot I can do about it. Other than turn wheeling, but...
Sufficient.
I could probably... Hold on. Who's hitting you? Is that the Death Knight? Is he reach? Okay, that makes sense, actually. Never mind. Dancer Lord sounds fun. Hell yeah. Better lord than Corrin, all things considered. I mean, Corrin kind of has the same issue as a lot of modern Fire Emblem in that they decided that the main character needed to be your self-insert, and your self-insert needs to be the most specialist boy. And at a certain point, it's like there's only so much you can do with a character like that. I mean, they do it with Byleth, too. Silent protagonist, most specialist person in all of Fodlan, who everybody instantly loves. Corrin's the same. Alira's the same. Oh yeah, Marianne's fucking dead. Unless she by some miracle dodges, which she didn't.
I'm sorry.
Any lord that eschews into support rather than uber offense makes me like them more. What lords do we have like that, Windy Sage? Who would you say are like our main support lords in Fire Emblem? Oh, too bad it never happens, that's fair, yeah. Okay, we really just need to get this winged demonic beast down. I think once that's done, it'll all fall into place. I think people come down too hard on Three Houses plot holes. It's like, have they played any other Fire Emblem game? Even the older ones with more simple stories also have way less depth. Now, see, I understand your perspective there. Green Unit Cab, no. I think the reason why Three Houses tends to get more criticism, though, is because it also tends to get more praise. Like, yes, I'm sure that several other games in the franchise have just as many, if not more, plot holes, but they are also not consistently lauded as the best games in the franchise. And it's kind of natural that if you have a game that everybody says is the best game in the franchise, and also is the one with the most people who have played it, probably, it's also disproportionately going to get more criticism for that reason. Leaf Thracia has a lot of support, so he gives a hit to a lot of people. That is fair play, fair play. I probably wouldn't criticize Three Houses nearly as much as I do if the fandom also was not so aggressive about
I will get stronger still.
the opposite of my opinion. I also feel like for most, okay, maybe not for Fire Emblem, but for most games that I play, if you give a criticism of a game, people will just be like, yeah, I can see that, and then move on. Leafroy, Micaiah, and Alir are the most support folk. Micaiah, true. I mean, Alir does have the whole bond ring thing too, you're right.
I'm starting to see results.
But yeah, Three Houses is one of those games where if I give any criticism, like at all, I will instantly have like 5 people jumping down my throat to insist that actually I'm wrong. And that, just on a fundamental human level, is a little annoying. Magic Ash, let's go. No, yeah. And again, like, no hate to people who just like Three Houses. But, like, some people are very ardent in defending it, and it's like, I'm not trying to be mean when I criticize it. Like, I'm not saying that it's like you're bad for liking it, or that you can't enjoy it. It's just, this is how I feel about it. Okay, we gotta figure out what to do about this motherfucker. Thracia is also just a more interesting game to me. There's a lot of little things like the Crusader Scrolls. Yeah, I'm trying to think through the other... I mean, I get, like, with a lot of the modern games, you can have a support lord. Like, you can class Byleth into a fully support class. It would be dumb, because Byleth is by far one of your best units, but you can do it. Night Kneeler Spear of Assault will shred the DK. Do I have that? I don't know if I have that. The annoying thing is that he's mounted, so it's hard to get close. To do using 1-2 punch may do enough damage and dodge the DK. That's a good point. I'm gonna do this last just in case we need to rewind. I think Felix can hack this.
I have no choice but to distinguish myself in this fight.
And you just lost your— yeah, that's the issue, isn't it? I was just more focused on them actually committing to a support lord, like making them primarily use staves or something. I would actually enjoy that a lot, yeah.
Finished. I'm loath to say it, but I must retreat.
I can't wait to kill you in 2 chapters. Partial support with their personal, but becomes less relevant as the game goes on, yeah.
I'm on it.
Let's move Sylvain back. Actually, maybe Violet can do that. No, Violet should probably take this guy. The Mystery Saga, the stable, does it actually? Randolph's a pretty okay guy. Hate how 3 Hopes made him better and he still dies in like every route. Just based on off of houses, I never quite understood the sympathy for him. Like, he's fine. Am I sad that he dies after he does this shit? Not really.
You're out of luck.
It's because he's hot, I think. Is he? Okay. Of course Dedue is my dancer, right? I don't think I have a gambit that'll knock him off of the tile, do I? Concept. We sack Petra. He isn't affected by movement penalties? Well, doesn't he have... Oh. Well, no, I was thinking one that knocks him back, but okay, whatever. Okay, sack Petra. Maybe she can do some damage on the way out. And then we just mob him. Oh, okay. Well, I was thinking one that knocks him back a tile so that he's not on the tile itself. With, like, the healing. Rally Petra with a net. Oh, that's a good point. You're so right. Alright, Rally bought a net, already paying off. I don't want to move Dedue to... Yeah, it's... What does healing focus do? It just restores HP.
This fight is but a sideshow to the ravaging of the sacred place.
Okay, we already heard you say that, Death Knight. Ugh. Yeah, my goal is really just do as much damage before— oh my god, she lived.
I am greater now.
So is my quest to play all the Fire Emblem games, does that include Tearing Saga now? Are we expecting me to play Tearing Saga or Viseria's, whatever the other one is? If you want to. Kaga still scares me a little bit, you know what I mean? I'm existentially terrified by the concept of Kaga.
Could've been better, could have been worse.
Okay, yeah, I was really worried that one of these guys was gonna physic the Death Knight.
This is our chance.
Berwick is kind of weird to get used to. It's generally easy. Berwick is the one that's really different and can be hard. You say that like it's a bad thing if I get the baby game. And I, like, actually have a chance of beating it. Okay, we're finally at the point where we can kill this thing. He's kind of icky at times. Yeah, can Berwick's Saga be normal about women, or does it have the same problem as a lot of Kaga? Okay. Let's see here.
My limit is nearby.
He's like one hit away. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, rest well, Petra. Ash is doing yeah, it's the wings. Having wings really helps.
I will wait for the next opportunity.
I mean, part of the reason why he sucks so hard is that he's just he never keeps up when he's on foot. I think we'll be good here. Mercedes can probably take out this guy. I'm guessing this is our Catherine dupe. Catherine.
It's not over yet.
Oh, that kick to the face, though.
Give up.
You go, girly pop. How strong is Catherine dupe? That's a good question. She's got those stats and a killing edge. So she eyed, I guess. She has 31 speed. How much does Petra have again? 34, okay. It's not too out there then. Rest easy, queen. We gotta get rid of these healers. They're annoying me. Killer bow. This green unit swordmaster is crazy. She's a crit machine even on maddening. One time I kept physicking her and she actually crit Edelgard down to 1. Yo! Alright, we stand the green unit swordmaster. I don't hate this map, actually. Like, when you don't warp skip it, I don't hate it. It's actually kind of tactically interesting. At least comparatively. Like, you do actually have to think about it for more than half a second. Iron Lance. Insult to injury. Catherine was probably better, but she actually has a worse hit since Thunderbrand only has 70 hit. Yeah. I noticed that, actually. That Thunderbrand's hit is not great.
I pale in comparison to my allies.
I was so excited I thought that was Felix's magic stat, damn. How is the ballista working from behind a wall like that? I just noticed there's another beast over there. That's gonna be annoying. Felix using magic is like buying a single roll of toilet paper. It's good, but it runs out immediately. Oh, I'm sure there's another metaphor in there that I could find if I really wanted to. Okay, we'll deal with that side in a second. I feel like somebody's gotta go this way to help with this guy, because Ingrid and Ash are doing their best, but they're not exactly beast killers on their own. Though really the main objective is Hubert at the moment. Because I think we get more reinforcements if we take him out, right? Oh. Well, that's embarrassing for Hubert. Alright.
What you fail to appreciate is that we have at our backs a force you cannot hope to defeat.
I mean, sure, I could have done it with Ingrid, and it probably would have been safer, but this is funnier. You know, actually, that was one thing I was wondering during the pandemic.
I can afford to fall back.
Everyone went, like, ham on the toilet paper, and, like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't have gone ham on the toilet paper, but, like, out of all of the things, you don't need toilet paper if you have running water, which theoretically everybody did. So, you know. Oh good, they brought archers. Running water, you better get ha ha ha! Hilarious! Ash Dodge is 71, I can explain that for everyone who doesn't know. Please do.
I aim for greatness.
I was kind of hoping Ingrid wouldn't get quite so wrecked, but she did. Maybe we better send Mercedes that way to physic her, if we can. You can reach everyone but Ingrid, can't you? Australia imports all its paper products from China, so they legit had a toilet paper and paper towel crisis when China locked down. Like, I get that, but like, again, as long as you have running water, theoretically your toilet paper need is reduced.
Thanks.
Not realizing that in the US we have factories in the West to make plenty for our own country. I mean, I'll be honest. I saw that we were going into a global pandemic, and I went to the store, and I was like, we're not gonna run out of toilet paper, but I know every other dumbass in this country is gonna think that we will, because that happens every time there's a disaster, is people go buy out the shit out of toilet paper and paper towels and stuff. So, like, the day they announced the pandemic, I went to the store and I bought, like, 3 things of toilet paper. And I know I'm part of the problem, but I can't fix stupid. No, I didn't sell it on eBay. We actually used it. I'm not a psychopath. I could probably get a net over there. Hold on. I was not a pandemic scalper, no. I've just turned finger shake. Yeah, no, I'm not that. I didn't even think about that, if I'm being honest with you, because I'm not, again, I'm not a psychopath. Like, all those people who, like, went out and bought PPE, and then, like, were trying to sell it to doctors, like, unhinged behavior. The rest of the world thought they were all screwed over. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I live in a place that gets a reasonable number of natural disasters per year, and it didn't matter what happened in Australia. There was gonna be toilet paper shortages no matter what. You live in the western? No. I live in the east, where we get, like, snowstorms and stuff. Your makeup? Okay, first of all, you've never even seen what I look like. Second of all, thank you. I try. Let's have Sylvain burn his vulneraries. Does it replenish vulneraries, actually? Yeah.
Caution is needed.
It also depends on products. I did buy a BB cream, and I've been using that sometimes. Sorry, Ingrid. You're not worth resetting for, though.
Inexperience got the best of me.
Western makeup is too heavy. Yeah, I know, I got you. I got you. I remember.
Foolish.
I remember our talk on stream.
I've got it.
Felix says D-Authority now. Yeah, because I didn't give him any, I didn't give him any battalions before, because a lone wolf. I mean, that's kind of the Felix trap, though, right? "26-step wallet draining process." Okay, I'm gonna be so for real with you. My skincare process is washing my face with a washcloth and water, and then moisturizing. And then maybe if it's sunny, which it never is, but if it is, sunscreen. Wild.
My life was changed forever by Her Majesty. Now, I lay it on the line.
Finish out a date when she get a grounded battalion that does 3 or 4 attack, which happens after the first few chapters. Yeah, see, I know that, and yet I was lazy with my map prep.
Lady Edelgard, I'm so
sorry. I can't keep going.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Did Edelgard move? She did, didn't she? She was over here? Because I love obscure waifus. That's so real. Okay, I think we go in with Ash. Sentences you'll never hear me say again. If you aren't ready to trade items, you should retreat. I mean, I think everybody has what I want them to have.
I'll stick with it.
Do you have anything you need for later? Oh, that's a good point, actually. I could probably trade the Chalice of Beginnings off of him. That's pretty valuable.
I will get the victory.
Yeah. Thank you for the reminder. I guess I'll swap the elixir too. Can you get it into the convoy somehow? Good question. I can get it to a net, probably. And it starts on the same side as Byleth and Dimitri. Yeah, I should probably... That'd probably honestly be pretty good on Dimitri in the time skip, right? Okay, we'll drop to do... Yeah, I'll work on it.
A threat eliminated.
Oh, right. Should have just given it to Annette in the beginning. It's fine. If I move Dimitri over here... Oh no, Saros Archer, who I assume was supposed to be Shamir. I didn't realize that friendly fired. I was kind of hoping he would go for the guy. Okay, that's fine. What was the point of doing a dramatic pose where you put an arrow back if you were just going to take it back out again? Okay, Chalice of Beginnings. She can reach Dimitri. And fuck it, let's rally. Yeah, I got you. Now, can Dimitri kill Edelgard? Okay. So we're good there. Let's get everybody else just a little bit of extra experience then while we're here. I do like the Dark Flyer outfit. Which I know it's just awakenings, but you know. I kinda knew Edelgard would lose the moment. Sorry, hold on. Real Emperor heads get their mind washed and get cocked. Ouch. She does get brainwashed in hopes, so you're not wrong. Can I? No, you can't use it. I was curious if you could do a combat art with a broken weapon, but you cannot apparently. Speaking of farming, I need to get the cherry tree I bought into the ground before it gets dark. Oh my gosh. Like an actual cherry tree.
That is that.
Well, that's exciting.
I'm counting on you.
My brain immediately went to Stardew Valley. Wait, where do you live that you can grow fruit trees like that? New Hampshire, ah. Okay, I've never even tried to... I think we've tried to grow fruit trees and it just didn't pan out for us.
Why am I even here?
Zone 5. I like the agricultural zone, thank you. Very helpful. Is there anything else that can die, actually? What happened to Old Hamster? We killed it. Really, it's because of the British. Died, probably. I'm so glad Ash finally got to be relevant. All the haters who told me that he wouldn't be useful were kind of right, but still. Alright, Dimitri.
Late. We are all tired of waiting. Now, let's separate that sick head from your neck, shall we?
You never were one for patience.
I'm okay with that. I can use that in a fanfic. Impatient bottom Dimitri. Hell yeah. It's because when all of the conquesty people from the old world came over, they had zero creativity. They're like, we have a Hampshire, New Hampshire. We have a York, New York. What is this? Wait, which part? Dimitri definitely should not have been the MVP of this battle, I agree, but I'm gonna give it to him. Wait for it.
You fought well, but now your fight is over.
What are you gonna do? Stop me?
And give my uncle
The answer is yes.
What is this?
I hate it when they have me win a battle only to lose the battle. Annoying. At least we get to see Dragon Rhea.
Everybody here, young and old, is in your hands.
Would. I will say, one of my favorite chapters of Engage is the one where you lose the rings and you have to, like, run.
I will not allow another Red Canyon tragedy to happen here.
No, I so would with Rhea. Are you kidding me? Look at her. No, dude, the dragon is the most fuckable form of Rhea. What are you talking about? Divorce chapter. I just realized I could have been sitting with my legs crossed. And I didn't. What I don't understand is why didn't she just laser them from the high ground?
What now?
Aura and hype moments. You don't win wars off of aura and hype moments. Also, when did Violet get down there? This is anime? I mean, do you need to ask? No, don't you know? Fire Emblem didn't start being anime until Engage. Just a little joke. Just a little joke for you. She has her crest trademark on her note. Yeah.
Why did you come?
Because I want to marry you, damn it! Just don't even try. Also, is this gonna be another Byleth forgot they had time powers moment? Cause, yeah, don't even try and deflect that. Don't even try and roll back time. You're good, buddy. We needed the 5-year time skip somehow.
Imperial year 1181, the new Adrestian Emperor, Edelgard von Hresvelg, led a strategic assault against the monastery at Garreg Mach. Though her own losses were great, her foes had no choice but to surrender. Archbishop Rhea commanded the Knights of Seros, leading from the front lines against the Imperial army. But amidst the chaos of battle, she vanished, and her whereabouts...
Really? Wait, what about this? What about this was the breaking point?
The Adrestian Empire officially launched its offensive against the Holy Kingdom of Fargus and the Leicester Alliance. The unification of Fodlan has begun.
What I don't understand about the time skip is Edelgard gets the monastery, like one of the most strategically advantageous points on the entire continent. But then she abandons it and refuses to hold it, and I don't fully understand why. Like, why would you have her capture it if she wasn't gonna try and keep it?
Part 2. Azure Moon. Ethereal Moon. Reunion at dawn.
Well, she doesn't need the church part, but it's like the most strategically advantageous position in all of Fodlan. Even if you hate the church, like, you can't give that up as a base if you want to actually win.
War continues to plague the lands of Fodlan. Ferdiad has been captured. The Holy Kingdom of Fargus is in shambles. The Leicester Alliance is on the verge of collapse, fractured by 2 opposing factions. Those who support the Adrestian Empire and its ruler, and those who seek her demise. Meanwhile, under Emperor Edelgard's rule of law, the Adrestian Empire continues to expand its reach. The path to a new Fodlan, unified by Imperial strength, may yet be in sight.
He said word for word, I'm skeptical about time skip, but if the excuse is something like Byleth falling off a cliff, I'm gonna sell my Oh no!
You. How long do you intend to sleep?
Okay, I think she went all in on Fargus, but like, the monastery connects to Fargus too. Like, that's the thing. It's actually easier to conquer Fargus if you're holding the monastery, because then you can bypass Aryan Road. You know what, actually, Miraxelman, I had the exact same thought when I played the... I just realized your name's probably Mr. Alex Man and not Miraxelman, but we're gonna keep going with it because I've been saying it for weeks. I had the same thought, actually, when I played this the first time. Why didn't they just move the hair awakening scene to now, instead of falling off of a cliff? When he got to the moment he had and everyone had said you wouldn't believe what fucking happened. Let's take over Western Fargus and then swallow it all up. But, like, she already holds Western Fargus at this point in the story. So it would actually be advantageous to have Garreg Mach. It's not even a plot hole, it's just like... I think my biggest thing with it, like, here's the thing, I don't even know if that's a plot hole. It's just kind of like one of those things where it's like, we realize we need the story to go this way, and therefore we need people to act dumb in order to make it happen. If Edelgard holds Garreg Mach and all of Western Fargus, then, like, what do you even have for part 2? Because she's basically won, and, like, the alliance is fractured, like, it's, you know. But yeah, you know, I was gonna say, Kaiser, like, the real reason is they needed to reuse the monastery as a hub world for all of the other routes, so she couldn't hold it, because then you wouldn't be able to use it as a hub world. And I don't even think this would really be that complicated to fix. You wouldn't really have to change anything. Just have Randolph be defending it, but Edelgard's not using it because the supply lines are so hard to establish into the mountains or something. And then you take it back, and because, like, it's worth it for you guys to hold, because you don't really have supply lanes to maintain anyway. Because you don't have any other territory. Like, I could see it after 5 years. Actually, if the first mission was a skeleton crew was manning the monastery and you take it back, that would make... Yeah, yeah, exactly. And then you take it back, and... Like, I can see over 5 years... Jesus Christ, sorry, let me drink some water. I can see over 5 years, despite Garreg Mach's strategically advantageous position, how it might get neglected as time goes on, because it's high in the mountains, it's hard to establish supply lines. If you have Western Fargus and you control Aryan Road, it would be kind of a waste to go up through the mountains and around when you can just go through Aryan Road. The only real advantage it would give you is if you wanted to attack the Alliance, because I believe the path out of the monastery goes into Alliance territory, and then you have to cross the river. I don't remember what it's called, but the river where you fight Acheron that Lawrence's family borders and, like, controls. So then you wouldn't have to cross the river. Murden? Isn't, like, the Great Bridge of Murden or something like that? So you could bypass Murden and do, like, a pincer attack on the Alliance. But again, she doesn't need to do that because the faction closest to the river is already siding with her. So I could see Garreg Mach getting, like, super neglected over that time and just kind of winding up as, like, a skeleton crew manned fort that you hold because you need to hold it, but you don't necessarily care too much about. The entire monastery map to fight it, and it's a shame they only use the entrance hall bridge in the cathedral, right? There would be bandits who would try to sack Garreg Mach more than enemy armies. That's true. In fact, that's literally the first chapter after the time skip.
Your body is awake. Your eyes must open now, and you must
But
find
yeah,
the
like,
strength to stand upon those legs of yours.
I don't want to just, like, complain about something. Like, I do feel like it's more productive to offer solutions or, like, alternatives. Did hold the monastery for a year or two, but then figured there was no point to waste resources and left it to ruin. It's possible, but we're writing that. I don't think that's in the game. That's kind of the problem. Unless I'm wrong and they mention it somewhere, like, I don't remember that coming up. But yeah, it'd be nice to have, like, a one-off line of, like, yeah, she just didn't really see the point in holding it anymore, and then you just bypass that entire criticism.
Like so much rain, A pool of blood has fallen to the ground. As spears and arrows pierce the earth, it weeps. And even now, it weeps. In order to survive, they kill. And so the people of this world are lost in an abyss of suffering. They weep as well. The only one who truly knows the nature of such things is I. Or rather, you.
Giving it away in a lottery, oh my god.
Excuse me? Are you saying you have forgotten who I am? How dare you? Get on your feet. Right now. I'll coddle you no more. You are just like a child, always needing me to hold your hand.
The first time I played this game, actually, I played Blue Lions.
Are you awake?
And I actually had to stop about halfway through the time skip before the Rodrigue sacrifice because I was worried that they were gonna kill Dimitri. Like, I genuinely, I thought that's where the story was going. I was, like, sick to my stomach.
We're in a village at the base of the monastery. What are you doing in a place like this? I honestly didn't...
I put it down
expect
for,
to
like,
find
3
someone
days. I'm not
floating away
kidding.
down the river. Garrick Mach is upstream of here, but that place was abandoned.
Well, the reason I was worried about it is because Dimitri was just giving so many flags of, like, this character needs to die to redeem themselves, as is typical in stories. Even though, like, I knew at some level, like, okay, he's the main lord of the route. They're probably not just gonna kill him off for no reason, but, you know.
Huh?
That's the thing I hate about a lot of redemption stories, is they view death as being the ultimate redemption when it's
There
not.
have been some folks still living there in the 5 years since... well, you know. Anyway, I've heard some thieves have been spotted around those parts these days.
What year is it?
Are you feeling alright? You didn't hit your head or anything, did you? It's the ethereal moon of the year 1185. It's been nearly 5 years since the monastery.
I mean, like, almost all of the problems with Reunion at Dawn would be fixed if you just gave it a map prep screen. That's all it needs.
Yeah, that's what I said. But with the war and the Archbishop still missing it all, I doubt there's a soul to be found who has enough blessings worth counting. Hey, slow down, will ya? Where do you think you're going? Are you crazy? I told you. They say thieves are running amok up there. And there's plenty of other dangers, too. I heard a rumor that Imperial...
You would have fallen down a cliff, yeah.
And got slaughtered. Every last one. Come on, I promise I won't say you're a coward. Just forget about going anywhere near the monastery. You just remember I tried
Mutton
to stop
chops.
you. Got it? It's not on my conscience if you wind up dead. Students? You really are crazy, aren't you? There aren't any kids anywhere near that place anymore. Unbelievable.
Hi, Dimitri. Dimitri should be more feral, make my man eat dirt, damn.
That one day, you would be haunting me as well.
You know, I find this really fascinating.
You. What must I do to be rid of you?
Okay, because, okay. I've got two things to say within this thing I want to say. First of all, I'm a staunch anti-Dimitri has schizophrenia person, and I'm just gonna make that clear, okay? And it's not because, like, because I think there's a misconception that if you hallucinate, that means you have schizophrenia. That is not true. There are plenty of mental health disorders, including depression, that can have psychotic features. Second of all, I find it really interesting that Dimitri sees dead people, but he doesn't see Byleth. He explicitly says here, like, I should have known one day that you would haunt me too, which means that he has not been seeing Byleth. And to my knowledge, he doesn't see Dedue either. But he does see people who have actually died. As far as I'm aware, there's no instance of him seeing a character who didn't die. So is he actually just seeing ghosts? Like, does he just see ghosts? Are they real? He's emotionally... No, I know, but, like, the fascinating thing in this is that Byleth wasn't dead, and he didn't hallucinate Byleth. So was he actually hallucinating, or can he actually just see dead people? They explain it a bit more in 3 Helps. That I do not remember. Was that on the Azure Gleam route? Because I played that. It's more about the guilt. But then wouldn't he see Dedue? As far as I'm aware, he never sees Dedue either. And Dedue can also not be dead. You're really gonna make me go read the Felix Dimitri support again? Okay, hold on. My keyboard died. I should probably plug it in. It's dying. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Support log. Felix. Sorry, I'm reading through it. Give me one sec. That he's doing it to himself based on his guilt. Well, not to shit on Felix or anything, but I don't know if Felix is the best source for mental health advice. You don't typically give yourself hallucinations. That's not usually how it works. Anyway. Hi, Dimitri.
Kill that woman, I swear it. Do not look upon me with scorn in your eyes.
No, like, I know he's hallucinating. Like, I'm not contesting that. What I'm questioning is the source of it. Like, does he actually just see dead people?
It can't be. You're alive? If that is the case, that can only mean you are another Imperial spy. Did you come here to kill me? Answer the question.
Now, like, I know JC, but, like, I'm not contesting whether he's hallucinating, because I think he is. I just find it very fascinating that he only ever seems to hallucinate people who are actually dead. And what does that say? Again, though, but then wouldn't he hallucinate Dedue? Because, like, he actually really blames himself for Dedue dying, because he thinks Dedue sacrificed himself for him. And Dedue is, like, one of the biggest ones. It's my personal interpretation that Dedue dying is what causes this final snap. I mean, yes, learning about Edelgard, but then also Dedue was like the one person he was clinging to as like, okay, you are like the last, like you are the other person who survived this horrible thing. If you're alive, I'm not the only one who survived it. And then if Dedue dies, I think that's what causes him to snap, because he's like, I don't even have Dedue anymore. If you don't ever do Dedue's paralogs, does Dimitri ever say that he's seen a vision of Dedue? I don't think so. I don't think he says he's ever seen a vision of Dedue either way, because the game likes to pretend that Dedue doesn't exist, because it hates him, and I hate the game for that. Because like, just after the time skip, they just forget Dedue exists, even when he's alive.
Am I?
I don't remember I don't remember any extra dialogue if he's dead about Dimitri hallucinating him specifically. Though maybe he did and I just don't remember.
More or less. What do you hope to gain asking me that? There are more important matters at hand. Do you not smell them? Filthy rats everywhere.
You are correct. There is other examples. I just don't remember
and thieves crawling
Dedue getting any difference here.
By the promise of treasure. Since the monastery fell, order in this area fell right along with it. You must have seen the state of the town near Garreg Mach on your way here. Vile thieves run rampant. They pillage and loot to their heart's content. I must kill them. Every last one.
He said the thing.
It's time to hunt down their nest.
It would, but he probably won't.
I told you, I will kill them all. They must die. Someone must put a stop to this cycle of the strong trampling the
His
weak.
hair is so fucking thick. You can't even see his eye patch straps.
Do you believe that the pillaging and slaughtering those rats live for is justified? It is reprehensible and they must be put down. I intend to give them a taste of the pain they have inflicted on others. Even if it means becoming a rat myself. I swore to at least do that much. I will not let them down. It doesn't matter. All that matters is killing those who deserve to die.
Some men just don't grow facial hair, you know?
Good work.
Oh, hi, Gilbert.
Check the monastery.
I guess you exist.
Quickly.
Yes, sir.
Dimitri, I'm on my
Okay,
way.
Deda, I'm gonna be so fucking serious for a second. Do you ever see, like, art of anime characters and they have, like, body hair and you're like, that's wrong. You shouldn't have that. That's how I feel about, like, most Fire Emblem characters.
All regions of the former royal house of Bladed to prevent further revolt. Prince Dimitri has been sentenced. Now, the backbone of the former kingdom, Houses Gautier and Fraldarius, struggle to continue the resistance. Cornelia, operating out of the royal palace, has accepted the support of the Empire to build an army and plots to wipe out all remaining kingdom
Are Nordic people known for facial hair?
In the Leicester Alliance, House Regan leads an anti-imperial faction, while House Gloucester directs the Empire's supporters.
Hi, Judith.
Despite the undeniable threat of fracture, the alliance's
We were so
adept
robbed of
leader,
not getting
Claude,
playable Judith
deftly
ever.
maintains the outward appearance of a unified front. In Enbar, the imperial capital of the Adrestian Empire, Emperor Edelgard fights to strengthen her regime. She has
Yeah, I don't remember
extended
if they
her
mentioned Judith's name.
by inciting a coup and continues to draw its former lords under her influence in pursuit of control.
Not even in
over
Hopes.
Western Fodlan.
She doesn't even get a fucking playable version in Hopes. They made Rodrigue playable in Hopes, which I love Rodrigue, don't get me wrong, but you know.
In the meantime, the Knights of Seros have been dispatched to find Archbishop Rhea, who remains missing despite their searching. Left unattended, the monastery at Garreg Mach has fallen to ruin and become a haven for thieves.
Nah, Judith was too good for us. Do we do one more chapter? Man, with the 3.5-hour stream,
Blood and sewage.
3 chapters. You guys are so spoiled today, chat.
What the? Intruders! Protect the goods!
Oh, Palardo, his fucking dork voice.
Shall we go rat hunting?
Do
Don't let a single vermin escape.
I don't imagine this will be that bad. I mean, it won't be good, but it won't be that bad, right? We got a lot of flyers. Can we please just talk again about how they made Dedue die in the only route where he's playable? Does Dimitri have Swordbreaker equipped? That is an excellent question, probably. It looks like it, yeah.
I'll comply.
Should I just yeet him into the fray? What if I just... But what if? Okay, okay. I'm not gonna keep it. We'll Divine Pulse if it goes really wrong. But I think it would be really funny. I think it would be really funny to just see what happens.
What's my strategy?
I want literally everyone to attack him. I just want to see.
I disposed of doubt long ago.
Oh, his kill quotes are so good post time skip. I just want to see. I just want to see what happens.
No action.
All talk, no action. Okay, we don't need that many concoctions, buddy. No, he's doing a spinny.
Eventually, I too will fall.
No stab, no thrust. Well, yeah, he saves that for later.
I disposed of doubt.
Can we talk about how Dorito-shaped he is, too? He's just so triangular. I really appreciate it.
Eventually, I too will fall.
I'm just saying, this is going pretty well so far.
See you in the
I mean, he's gotten hit a couple of times, but...
The consequence of the...
Can't wait for Battalion Wrath and Vantage, hell yeah.
All talk and no action. That would work. Child's play. disposed of doubt long ago.
Am I gonna need an antitoxin?
That will work.
Okay, actually, if both of the archers hit me, that might have actually been a problem.
Don't waste it.
Oh. Well, hopefully it misses, actually. Wait, hold on. So that kind of worked out, actually. He just slaughtered about half of the map all by himself. I love him. Wait, hold on. What if I... Eh. This isn't maddening, that's for sure. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, well, we're not on maddening, so does it really matter? I mean, I'll take it. I kind of want to kill, but he probably should use a concoction. He did lose his horse, though. That's unfortunate.
Let's go.
Alright, I guess we just keep doing that. The killing will stop when morale has improved. Yada yada. High replacement to do.
Professor? We must.
That's how he lost his eye.
I know it's been 5 years, but I never expected the monastery to end up like this.
I want to know how they all got here.
Oh, I haven't seen any of you in such a long time. I'm so glad to see you're alive.
We'll help out from here. It's over, thieves.
I think the first time I played this, I literally just did everything with Dimitri. Because everybody else was too slow. It took them forever to walk over.
This could turn the tide.
Why are they here? Because they made the promise to meet up at the monastery on the day of the Millennium Festival. That is actually explained. I will give the game credit there. They do have a reason to be here. Well, except Gilbert. Gilbert didn't make that promise, because we don't like Gilbert, but...
I'd be honored.
My orders.
Wait, can he also become a quality rally bot just like his daughter? Why do you come with an intermediate seal this late in the game?
Thank you.
Gilbert has been tracking Dimitri for a while. The game's explicit. I mean, I figured, but you know, I wanted to make the joke that no one likes Gilbert. And I did. I did make the joke. And I'm very proud of myself.
I'm your girl. At your service.
He does, yeah. Making fun of Gilbert is low-hanging fruit for sure. Oh my god, when we were talking about the worst Fire Emblem dads before, I completely forgot about Gilbert. Oh my god.
I'll protect everyone.
How did I forget Gilbert? I know I've defended Rodrigue. I don't know if I can defend Gilbert in the same way. You know what I mean? Like, on one hand, I do understand being racked by guilt.
Eventually, I too will.
But he kind of just pisses off and leaves his young daughter and wife. And like, oh, Dimitri, I love you. At least they make a character arc out of it. That is true. However, if I had to pick between having a Gilbert character arc and having to do, I'm still picking to do. Because I love to do. Okay, can Mercedes kill anything? Modern people that don't understand the amount of weight honor was given in feudal times have a hard time understanding why Gilbert is so guilt-ridden. Yeah. Though I do have the gripe of like, is protecting your family not also part of the honor code in medieval times? And the thing about Gilbert, too, is, like, he wasn't there. He would have never gotten the opportunity to defend Lambert or die for him, because he just wasn't there. Like, he wasn't on that one. I feel like they probably could have, yeah, but then it also makes it, like, it makes his guilt feel a little more disproportionate that he wasn't there at all. But he still feels the same guilt as he would have if he had, like, run. Like, I don't know, I feel like they really could have enhanced his arc if he had been there and, like, ran or something. Or even if he, like, had just survived somehow. Because, I mean, Dimitri survived. It wasn't impossible to survive. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, well. Do we do another YOLO? Worst case scenario, we Divine Pulse. It's fine. Byleth, remember they have time powers again.
Planning is key.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I feel like Gilbert would have really come full circle if he had been cowardly initially, racked with guilt, continued running, and then now is his redemption when he actually comes back to fight.
Eventually, I too will fall.
I'll be honest, I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that she was about to get rocked. We mainly care about Dimitri, right? Right, chat?
Too weak for
He's our main, most specialist boy.
I'll have to be clever.
What affects the enemy's battalion hit rates?
Eventually, I too.
Demetrius struck you down with the hand of God.
That would work.
Is he using the spear as like a pole vault?
See you in the
Charm, but there's a minimum cap. Ah. Hi, Sylvain.
The monastery has become a nest of
Honestly, best Sylvain haircut. What did they do to him in Hopes?
Professor, you're alive after all. But first things first, let's defeat these thieves.
I'll lend a hand. We'll catch up later.
Listen up. We must end this quickly.
Is he just yelling that across the battlefield? Okay, Violet is never gonna get another crit again. He went to the same barber as Casper. God, oh my god, Casper is so disappointing in Hopes. Like, my dude, like, I honestly and truly believe that Casper had the best glow up in Houses, and then they made him look like he stuck a fork in a light socket for Hopes. And it's just, it's tragic. They also gave him a scar, but yeah, it just adds to the fork in a light socket. Okay, here's my theory. I actually have a very strong theory for what happened with Hopes. I feel like with Hopes, I feel like the developers looked at Twitter. And I think they looked at Twitter to determine what, like, design elements to change. And I get that feeling specifically because so many of the lions, I don't know about the other houses because I wasn't really as active in their fandom spaces, but so many of the lions follow design concepts that were very popular for them within the fandom. Like, Dimitri with his hair in kind of the New Game Plus like, it's different from his New Game Plus hair, but it's close. Dudu with a beard was really big. Felix with a ponytail, though they didn't do it how people wanted. Like, we wanted bangs and ponytail, but Felix with a ponytail. We don't talk about Sylvain. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking there. Mercedes' hair was another one. A lot of people didn't like her very, like, round haircut. And then she has, like, a slightly longer cut in Hopes that's, like, a little bit more shapely. Annette looking like a milkmaid, I don't know what the hell where the hell they got that from. But, I'm sure it was somebody's fetish on Twitter. I just realized there's chests that we can get. And Ash is on the opposite end of the map from them. Well, he's got that one. Yeah, well, I mean, again, Ingrid's not a very popular character in the Blue Lions, so I'm not surprised that there was, like, maybe not the best thought put into her.
Cut through. What's the plan?
Alright, maybe we break this. Yeah, I hate Ingrid's. I hate Ash's hair in Hopes, but everybody else did okay. Not a huge fan of Sylvain's either, but they really did try to find a happy medium between Three Houses and before and after the time skip. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. But then sometimes you get, like, Casper. But, you know, I feel like that's because there weren't, like, people were generally happy with Casper's design. I think Ingrid's post-time skip design is also great. You know, like, I don't feel like there was a lot to improve on with some of them, and so they kind of wound up doing something weird. Oh, I hated Petra's braids. Like, my problem with Petra's Hope's design is that it felt very flat. Like, her hair before in both her Academy and War designs had a lot of, like, volume. It was very, like, voluminous and very beautiful. And then they put that, like, thing, I don't know what it's called, but, you know, they put, like, that headdress on her, and it just made the whole design very, like, the hair very flat, which didn't really feel like in line with Petra's previous designs for me. Bernadetta's was... Don't even get me started. I don't understand it. 28% hit rate, Felix, really?
My hand.
Well, considering Petra's last name is McNeary, I always felt like they were thinking of Scotland. Petra's long hair after time skip kind of looks like that could have been, but Three Hopes, I have no clue what they were going for. Yeah. I didn't hate Dorothea, but I thought her Hopes changes were just kind of boring. Like, like, she just looks like a mid-evolution. Which is fine, but, you know, it's not really, like, super different like a lot of other characters got. Who else did I not? Linhard I didn't hate. He was probably the best of the Eagles. Bernadetta's little, like, unicorn ponytail on top of her head looked just silly. Edelgard got turned into a magical girl, which was kind of weird. Also a very, very weird vibe with the brainwashing subplot. It's like the second coming of Kaga. I didn't like Ferdinand's hair, it makes sense. But it made sense. Yeah, I didn't like it either. It was like the awkward stage of growing out your hair. Like, it's fine, but it's not that attractive. So I gotta look up some of the other ones. I've rated these before, but I want to rate them again. Reddit, can you just open the damn picture? Why do I gotta go to the fucking... So we already talked about the lions. Ignatz, for some reason, they cannot give him a haircut that looks good. And I don't understand why. Raphael was fine. There wasn't really... It was fine. It wasn't terrible. It just wasn't great. Ignatz, Marianne was okay. Lysithea was just Lysithea without the veil, which was kind of boring. Wasn't a huge fan of Hilda's. I don't feel like there was a lot of improvement to be made off of her original design. Lorenz was... okay. Claude was fine.
Onward.
Oh, here we go. Can I open the image in a new tab and, like, see it? Yeah. Okay, there we go. I think we talked about it. Hubert wasn't bad. It was just, his was just kind of funny. It looks like he's doing, like, MCR cosplay or something. God, why are your hit rates so ass? I know it's because he's in a bush, but still. Okay, my controversial opinion is that I actually really liked Leonie's hair in part 1, and I'm actually kind of sad that they gave her, like, they grew it out and they made it, like, super feminine. Give me more masculine Fire Emblem girlies. That's definitely not gonna kill. Okay, Byleth, crit. Why do I even try with Byleth? Hello, Dante. Are you here for kitty dinner? Can you wait until we're done with this map? I don't need no door key. Hey, Gilbert got a kill, actually, which is more than I can say for Byleth so far.
Too weak for this world.
His battalion got like 3 levels in just this map. That's because Gilbert's a real character. Yeah, but you know who we could have had instead? We could have had to do. Hey, don't do that. Marty. When are you gonna make a Fire Emblem 3 Houses hack where all the characters are just straight up Marty? YOLO.
Not so fast.
God fucking damn it, Felix. Alright, Felix is gonna die and I'm okay with that. Wait, hold on. She can't reach the archer, though. Thank you, Lawrence, for your house's, relic. We greatly appreciate your sacrifice. Too bad Annette's gonna have to start using a fucking axe here soon. Come on, Dante. You gotta wait for kitty dinner, okay? We're almost done with the map. His crit lines will be it's Marty party time, for crying out loud. Sorry about this, and get a load of this. Honestly, pretty based.
You fought well. Stronger, faster, never enough.
Sorry, I had to put Dante out of the room for a minute while he, because he's gonna beg for snacks. And he's gonna do it a lot. Oh, Ash is, like, dead. Oh. Never punished. Never punished. Alright, Gilbert.
I need to slow down.
You are definitely not paying attention. It's fine. I was not, thank you, but yeah. His personal skill will be Mountain Man, which reduces weapon weight equal to half his strength. That seems kind of busted. Okay, I was definitely not paying attention there because I meant to kill him instead of breaking the fucking wall.
Be careful.
Like a dummy. Zero speed base. I believe in him. He can do it. We're gonna put Felix on life support until Mercedes can get over here, I guess. In the meanwhile, Annette can do it.
What's next?
I was probably gonna rage quit and Divine Pulse if Ash had died there. That would have been really bad for my chest collecting efforts. His axe proficiency, a budding talent in bows, but no cav flying, which means he's dead on arrival, is what you're saying. Does Mercedes not get restore or anything?
You're a big help.
Or she gets the one that heals off status. Best part about Wyvern Ash is that he can fly around and open all the chests and doors he wants while everybody else does something real. Yep.
I'd be honored.
Alright, YOLO Dimitri again? Oh. Wait, but if I wait a turn, I can put him in a bush. Switching out Mount's effect by having it be that he can double on enemy phase as long as he has over 50 HP. Nice. At B Faith? Does she not have B Faith yet? Really? That's like all she does is heal. She has B+. Am I thinking of something else? Am I an idiot? I'm probably thinking of something else. Ranky gets warp. Actually, I'm curious, if you could change the spell lists in this game, how would you change them? For me, like, my main issue is they say you have class freedom, but, like, there are certain characters who just don't work in certain classes. Like, you can make to do a mage, but, like, he doesn't get that many good spells.
Is that it? I see how this works.
Actually, is it a route chapter? I didn't think about that, hold on. Oh, it's defeat enemy commander, okay. Will Pilardo move? I'd make Sagittae a white magic spell. Is it not already? Damn. If Pilardo moves, then we're fucked. If he doesn't, then we're good. Not this one? Okay, good. I want Ash to go get all the chests. The next Pilardo moves? Wait, what? There's more than one Pilardo? Just keep playing, oh boy, okay. Will do. Alright, Felix can be taken off life support. Who needs to double when you just one shot?
See you in the eternal flames.
Okay, one thing I do love about the post-time skip Blue Lions is that so many of them have like a see you in hell kind of line. I love the house unity.
That's your best.
I know Sylvain does. I think Ingrid does as well. Dimitri has several.
That would work.
See you in the eternal flames.
I think Sylvain has like until we meet again in the Eternal Flames or something like that. I'd have to look. I'm sure it's on the data mine somewhere.
I'm sorry.
Tanya's also there because there's one Pilardo and wait, hold on. There's Pilardo 1 and Pilardos. Sorry, I just saw that. I appreciate the pun though. Oh boy, cursed sword. Sure, that won't be a problem. Is it worth it to get the dialogue with Byleth that everybody seems to have? You need to get the Axe of Oonga Boonga. Actually, does forging weapons let you rename them in this game? It doesn't, does it? Because I've tried it. Damn. That's lame. I can't give Dimitri the cuck spear. Wait, did Annette just have a chess key and I wasn't paying attention? Huh. Well, that's good to know. Anyways.
No, I'm not the one you want. I guess I've got no choice.
Got him.
It isn't looking good for us. Should we retreat?
Oh, that's annoying. For the 2 units with said crest are either Lance or Reason. I know. Yeah, don't worry about it, Dimitri. I got you. I wouldn't have put a net there if I had known that this was going to be a problem, but sure.
You should yield me a tidy profit.
Hey, Byleth. Fucking crit anything when you're using a killer bow, buddy. Let's see, Mercedes can still move. She can probably take him out.
Wait for me. I have an idea.
I could give the axe to Sylvain. I mean, it doesn't fit his crest, but I could give it to him. He has axe rank, I think.
I don't know what happened.
You're fine, Mercedes. You're doing great, sweetie.
I thought it would be easy money. Maybe it wasn't meant to be.
What if instead of having Byleth, we had Sigurd? What if instead of 3 houses, we had Fire Emblem 4? You just want to play Fire Emblem 4, Kaiser. That's what's going on here. Yeah, you better get that fucking MVP, Dimitri. That is actually statistically incredibly improbable, because it was like a 34% chance each time, and he had like 5 opportunities, so not critting any of them is crazy.
Your Highness! Professor! I'm so glad you're both safe.
Why are you here?
There's a very Dedue-shaped hole in this
Did you
circle of
forget?
doom.
We all made a promise on this very day 5 years ago.
Dimitri, weren't you the one who asked that we all meet up here?
Don't be silly. Of course you remember our promise. That's why you and the professor are here, right?
Your Highness.
Oh no, you might be able to
I've
hear
been
Dimitri
following
crying in
news
the
of your
back.
whereabouts
Dimitri,
for a while
Dante.
now.
Cat Dante crying in the background.
To have finally found you.
Do not call me that. I am not a prince, but a walking corpse.
I had a crit sniper Ash build my first run. He had like 50 to 60 crit on every attack and he never crit. Yep. That's how it always goes. Or they crit on the second hit when the crit didn't matter.
That is what we all believe.
Which Byleth
but
also
it
has
is
done
not
several
so.
times.
I can see with my own eyes that you are alive, Your Highness. But the jail cells in Ferdiad are as solid as they come. How did you manage to...
do?
Dedue!
He's dead. He died in my place.
I see. We will be sure to honor his loyalty, Your Highness. As for the state of the kingdom, the lords from the western regions have declared their fealty to the Empire, starting with House Rowe. Cornelia's band of traitors now refers to kingdom territory as the Fargus Dukedom. They've made Ferdiad their stronghold as they continue to invade the eastern region. There is much to tell you. I will explain everything in time.
Well, it's not like all of the kingdom's lords have sided with the Empire. There are plenty of houses, like mine and Felix's, that remain stubbornly opposed.
Your Highness, please allow us to take up arms.
If
at
only
your
you were
side
less of a
once
fuckboy
more.
after the time skip,
What we need
Sylvain.
more than anything isn't soldiers, money, or supplies. We need the legitimate heir of Fargus to overthrow the Empire and reclaim the kingdom. Such is your duty. It is yours alone to bear, and well worth fighting for. Only you can gather our troops and lead us back into the light.
I see. So, you all agree that we must fight back.
Like how he sways as he breathes.
How the Empire cannot be forgiven. That we must wipe them all out until not a single one of them remains.
Wipe them all out? I don't think any of us here are suggesting anything that extreme.
I am. I'm with you, Dimitri. Let's go.
Professor, there is something I would like to ask you. Please, join me inside the monastery.
I like his coat. Or his fur blanket. Whatever he's got going on. It looks cozy. It's probably also really disgusting, but it looks cozy.
I suppose stranger things have happened, odd as that is to admit. There is still much I would like to ask you, but I think
Dimitri's better in Crimson Flower because Dedue is alive. I will say Crimson Flower does have value for giving me that Dimmy-Doo hand-holding scene. Well, they're not hand-holding, sorry. They die in each other's arms. And I love that.
On that day,
I mean, I don't love that they had to die, but if they had to die, I'm glad that they died in each other's arms. You know what I mean.
Since then, the Knights of Seros have continued searching for her.
I ship Dimitri through and through. Nothing will ever change my mind on this.
Any promising leads. As the Empire has yet to release a statement, it's hard to imagine that she has perished. And yet... No, never mind. Once news of your survival gets out, everyone will flock back to the monastery. After that battle, a certain incident took place in Ferdiad. Rufus, who was serving as King Regent, was murdered. I was once a knight in service of the royal family. I resigned from the Knights of Seros and returned to serve the kingdom. However... This is madness. You truly claim that His Highness is the one who killed Rufus?
Oh, but it's true. The only one who could slip past the bodyguards and kill so efficiently
I just want to say...
is the young prince. You can't deny it.
Like, I understand, but also... What reason would Dimitri have had to kill Rufus at the end of the day? Like, he was of age. He was gonna be taking the throne very soon. Like, there was no real motive for him to do it. I know he didn't actually do it. It's just a dumb thing to... It's just a dumb plan. Like, you could have gotten him on so many other things, Cornelia. I know so many bosses that talked and pulled bullshit like Cornelia. That's true. But, I had something else to say. Oh yeah, I don't hate that they're giving us this information, but I wonder why we bothered having an opening chapter narration where they explained all of this if they were just going to explain it again now.
Rufus is Prince Dimitri's uncle. His Highness is incapable of such an atrocious crime as murdering his own blood.
Ah, but they were never very close, were they? It's a well-known fact among former retainers. There are even rumors that Rufus was originally involved in the tragedy of Dusker. Perhaps His Highness...
I do know they established that in Hopes.
...and murdered Rufus in a fit of rage.
They also established that Rufus tried to kill Dimitri several times in Hopes, but like,
Cornelia.
I grapple with the canonicity of Hopes.
The decision has been made. His Highness will pay for his crime with his head. His sentence will be carried out the day after tomorrow. On that day, the royal bloodline will come to an end.
Because, like, there's some things in Hopes...
All you have left to do is sit back and watch, you senile...
Okay, yeah, but he only kills Rufus after he's convicted. Like, he doesn't just go kill Rufus.
It was soon after announced that his sentence had been carried out. With His Highness's death, the royal bloodline of House Blathid was erased from this world. True to her word, all we could do was watch as she tore the kingdom apart before our eyes. Since the execution and the prince's corpse were concealed from the public, there have always been those who believed His Highness was still alive.
It probably... Oh my god. Like, okay, like, my thing is, I grapple with the canonicity of Hopes just because, like, the thing with Hopes, right, is I just, like, there's so many things in it where you put it in and then you look back at houses and you're like, that was dumb. Like, you put in that Edelgard could have been mind-controlled at any point by the Agarthans into Hopes. And so now I look back at houses and I'm like, why didn't they just do that? You know? Or like, there's so many.
As for myself,
that's the big one I can think of, though.
3 years ago, when I chanced upon some compelling rumors. An Imperial platoon attacked without warning. Incident after incident of Imperial generals being slaughtered in Kingdom territory. It is said that each died in such a brutal, gruesome way that it is hard to imagine they were killed by human hands. I followed the rumors to location after location. Eventually, I had seen enough. I knew the rumors were true. finally, after a half-decade of torment, it happened. I found him. I fear his deep hatred and the weight of his solitude have consumed
But like the
him
thing
for
is, if he could have just made her a mindless puppet at any point, that would have made his plans way easier to implement all the way through houses too. So
I imagine it will not be a quick
or like
easy conversation.
Or like okay. We're supposed to believe that Crimson Flower is a good end for Fodlan, but then you add in the fact that Thales could at any point just mind control Edelgard. So, realistically speaking, there is no war against those who slither in the dark at the end of Crimson Flower. Crimson Flower ends, Thales gets exactly what he wanted with Rhea dying, and then they just mind control Edelgard, and, like, her entire thing crumbles. So, I say you're expected to see it as a good end because you're expected to see all of the endings of Three Houses as good ends. Because the game doesn't want to actually challenge you. It wants you to pick whoever your favorite is and then believe you get a happy ending. But, like, again, like, you add that into hopes that she could have just been mind-controlled at any point, and, like, that just, Crimson Flower just falls apart. There's no reason to ever go Crimson Flower, because all that's gonna happen is he's just gonna mind-control her, and then the Empire's gonna fall apart, and then he gets what he wants. And, I refuse to believe that the developers who wanted things to be good end, like, wanted every route to be a good end in Houses, didn't look at that and, like, think about what implications that had. Or maybe they did and they just didn't care.
I pray that he is of a mind to speak of such things. I am certain that my words will... never mind. What must be done, must be done. I would wager that you are...
I'm trying to get through this because I kind of want to end stream once we get to the next, like, explore point, and I really gotta go to the bathroom. I'm like, we're close enough to the end that I, like, don't want to pause to do it, but... I want to get to the next, we're sitting in our dorm room looking at the calendar or whatever moment.
Part 2. Azure Moon.
You know, I'm surprised nobody's come up with PV Tamer before.
Delusional Prince.
Like, it's right there. I thought of it like a week ago and nobody ever says it.
Prince Dimitri and the remnants of the royal army join with the remaining Knights of Seiros to form a revitalized kingdom army. Using Garreg Mach as their base of operations,
I mean,
they rise to action.
That might be true, JC, but the end result is the same. Even if she's not brainwashed and it just messes her up, they can forcibly turn her into the hegemon at any point, apparently, and just mess her up like that. The effect is the same. It's very possible that he didn't, but, you know. Again, though, like, you think he wouldn't pull that out when she's attacking them?
Professor, it is so good to see you again. My brother and I were worried about you.
Oh, thank the goddess. I couldn't bear the thought of letting Gerald down by not finding you.
Guess you lucked out. We've been looking everywhere for you, but I see Lady Rhea isn't with you.
Oh yeah, Flane's real.
Everyone was real worried about you, Professor.
Why didn't they put Flane into the last chapter? You have to have her recruited, don't you?
Our strength is yours as well.
Does my heart well to see that all of you are safe.
Would it be a monkey's paw curling moment if you had aged up Flane, but now she's, like, marriageable?
We have two objectives. To overthrow the Empire and to
Okay, because, like, actually, this is something for me with Rune Factory. Rune Factory does this all the time. Where they'll have a character, always a girl character, who was a child in the previous game, and is now an adult, and you can marry her. And that just always feels a little bit weird. Like in Rune Factory 1 to 2, it's the elf girl, I'm blanking on her name. She becomes a maid in Rune Factory 2, and you can marry her. And then in I don't actually know who it is, if there is one in Rune Factory 3. But I know from 5 to Guardians of Ozma, there's one. I think there might be one in Tides of Destiny, too. And I think... God, who is it? I know there... I'm sure there's one in 5. I just can't remember who it is. Oh, no, they just let you marry a kid in 4. Okay, never mind.
I have no objection to joining forces with you.
Seth gets hotter somehow. Yo!
Nothing could be more reassuring
What if
than
we get
securing the
aged up
cooperation of
Seth
the
in
Knights of
Fortune's
Severus.
Weave?
The Archbishop entrusted all of her affairs to you. From now on, I shall comply with your wishes.
We'll make Garrick Mok our
Hell yeah,
base
Seth, you
and
can
prepare to
comply
make
to
our
me
stand
any day.
against the Empire.
He
There's
probably
a
look
fair
exactly
amount
the
of
same.
damage,
Maybe he
but
has
we
more
will at least
beard.
have shelter from the wind and rain.
Surely those Imperial jerks have this place staked out, right? It's a highly strategic location.
While it may be a
She even calls
strategic
attention to it.
location, it's too far from the front lines to be worthy of notice at the moment. This area is inconvenient as far as transport time is concerned, so it's of little importance to their
Okay,
core.
they do actually kind of
Even so,
give
nothing
something to that with Gilbert's line there. I
It is
appreciate
safe
that
to
game.
assume she at least has this
Oh my
place under
god.
surveillance.
Chris Hackney's
Professor,
back in the chat.
what do you think about making this place our base?
We were just saying how funny it would be if you showed up during the the twisted joke scene. You summoned him, JC. You summoned him. How's it going, man? I remember. I had a thought, actually, because I made a joke about you getting typecasted as blonde Nightmen, and then I remembered that you're also in Punishing Grey Raven, and I only remembered that after you were in the last one. So what's up? Anyways, Dimitri's not talking much here, of course. None of the banger lines when Chris Hackney VA is in the chat.
Fortunately, there are still villages and hamlets nearby, and though I wouldn't call them abundant, we have war funds as well. What do you think, Your Highness?
Do as you please.
Hey, don't act like
Everyone hears my voice and just thinks blue. No, real!
After all this time, we've got to work together.
Is your Lee? I'm not gonna lie to you. I summoned Lee in Punishing Grey Raven because I didn't even notice that it was you. And then he has one line in his hyperreal version that I was like, that sounds like Dimitri. And then I went and I spent all my currency on him immediately.
But, well, I think it's a good idea.
I mean, he's cute too. I like my blue blonde men.
But patience is key at a time like this. If we fix up our base, it will improve morale, which will be sorely needed as we...
Fools.
Let's all get along, Dimitri.
Stay out of this.
Please, calm yourself, Your Highness. We are not your enemies.
My enemies.
Wait, where was he in Legend of Zelda?
What happened to him? It's like he's a completely different person.
The fact that Felix is the one delivering that line is hilarious.
If I brewed him a nice pot of tea?
I cannot claim to understand.
He was Zelda? Oh, of course.
However,
how could I
the way
forget?
he's behaving, it's as though
Chris
he's being
Hackney
haunted by
VA
some
playing
unseen
Zelda
force.
from Legend of Zelda.
As am I.
Oh! Right, he was Goat Daddy. I cannot believe I forgot he was- I haven't played that in like a hot minute. I can't believe I forgot he was Goat Daddy. Oh my god. He was Dorito-shaped there too!
Thank you.
I don't know what Ingrid likes.
It's a bit hot.
I don't know what Ingrid likes. A word of advice. Alright, well now that I've fangirled and embarrassed myself. Working together. She's big on cooperation.
When did you start sword training? I was 5 when I began.
Does that have to... What do you mean you don't like being praised? Okay. Does that also have to be our short for the week, that Chris Hackney showed up again? Maybe. I don't feel like I was nearly as funny this time. And I wasn't very funny the first time either.
I had such a great time.
I do not remember this music. Oh my gosh. Now we're gonna have so many supports. Maybe the bit of PGR. I mean, the real reason I downloaded PGR was to get Dante and Virgil, which I did. I got so many Dante and Virgil. Yeah. Yeah, his line in Punishing Grey Raven, he voices all of the versions of Lee, who is a blonde man associated with the color blue, because of course. But he voices all of the versions of Lee, and I did not pick up on it at all until I was using Hyperreal, which is the most was the most recently at the time I was playing. And his special has him doing like this attack with his fucking gun, and he says like, "Cease your existence at the end of time," or something like that. And the way he hit that, I was like, "That's Dimitri. That's Dimitri." So I literally, like, went and I looked it up, and I was like, that's Dimitri, and I was like, well, fuck, now I gotta get him. I mean, not just because of Chris Hackney. I did kind of need a fire attack or two, but, you know. I predicted it. Apparently you did, though I guess if everybody just guesses that Chris Hackney's gonna show up every stream, they might land on it every now and again, but the fact that he came twice, kind of astounding. Alright, we've been going for about 4.5 hours. Your voice is so good, your voice in the cutscene was so, yeah. I think he's gone now. I think he just pops in, says a couple of things like a ghost, and then disappears like a ghost, which, you know, we still appreciate him. We appreciate Chris Hackney, VA. But I do think we've been going for 4.5 hours. We got 3 whole chapters done, which is actually really impressive for a 3 Houses stream. So I think I'm gonna call it here. Watch out on Monday. I will probably be trying to do a Paralives First Impressions stream. The game drops at 10 o'clock in the morning Eastern Daylight Time. So I don't know if I'm gonna do it at like 10 o'clock in the morning. But probably sometime that afternoon, I'm thinking. For a Paralives First Impression. We're gonna try and keep doing the Tomodachi streams on Thursday evenings, if we can. And yeah, next Saturday, more 3 Houses. At 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So, thank you everybody for watching. Chris Hackney in the chat, that's twice now. Very cool. Appreciate y'all being here with me throughout this adventure. We're finally in the time skip. We're over halfway through the game. Follow if you want to follow, like, subscribe, whatever it is that you do. And other than that, I will see y'all next time. Peace.